I don't know what's up with that. But hello. How you doing? I'm not sure how many people are actually in chat right now. But I do have a couple of people waiting in voice chat, which is very exciting because that's like one of the first times in like years that I've done this. But I don't know who else is in chat right now that isn't participating, but just in case you didn't know, we're doing a Dungeons and Dragons one-shot today, hosted by our lovely Shelby, or as she is also known, the Fluffy Zubat. Again, I have the feeling I'm talking to a wall because there's nothing in chat, but... Well, there you go. Evermore! Hey, how you doing, buddy? I haven't seen you around in a long time. But yeah, there's like a group of like 4 people. Well, actually 5 people. Oh no, it's 5 people. With me it's 6. Oh no, I miscounted. Damn it. But yeah, I've got a group of like 5 people waiting in voice chat, ready for action. This is gonna be a first for many of us, I'm sure. Like, not a first as in like Dungeons and Dragons, but I've only ever played like live with people, and this online format, you know, the internet is Newland for all of us, as someone very wise has once said. So yeah, not sure about the others. I know Cake has like participated in some online D&D. Shelby, of course, has participated in some online D&D, and I think Isis has too. I'm not 100% sure. And if Isis has, then by extension Dog also. So maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just the newbie. So we'll see how this goes. I'm excited. If you are nervous, maybe I'm a little nervous too. So we'll see how it goes. But I'm very happy we finally got to like get everyone together that wanted to participate. And Evermore, in case you're ever like interested in joining a D&D, you know, we'll see how it goes today, and we'll probably do more in the future. So if you'd like to join, you know, you're free. You're free to. Okay, that being said, let's join those others in chat, and let's see what's down. Okay. This might get immediately very loud. I'm not sure I have the volume level set up correctly, so, you know. Hello.
Oh.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Very loud. There are very loud sounds.
Insert a lot of background noise here.
Hang on. I think maybe I need to like
Do some volume control.
Yeah,
do some volume control.
Yeah. Why don't you guys go ahead and introduce yourselves while I try to fuck with the audio?
Who goes first?
Shelby, you're the DM. Go first.
Yes.
I'm the okay. Hey, what's up? I don't know why I'm whispering. I'm shush phone. I'm Shelby. I'm the Fluffy Zubat. Or yeah, I think I'm just the Fluffy Bat on Twitch because Pokemon. I'll be the DM today. Hello.
Can you shout for a second, just so we know it's you?
Okay, hi. Wait, I can't shout. My husband's sleeping. Sorry.
Our condolences to Tim.
Oh, what? Now my phone is going to lose service right in the middle of DMing? Okay, sure. Sorry.
All right. Well, that's Shelby, everyone.
Hi.
How about, let's see. I mean, Isis is next in the like Discord list, so.
Oh, I am okay. I'm Isis. I'm the goddess Isis 19 on Twitch. Sup?
Hell yeah.
Yo, what up? And you have a person sitting right next to you, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Hello, yes, this is Dog.
Who is this? Who is this?
Dog.
Hi, yes, Dog. How are you doing, Dog?
But I usually go by Navade on the Twitch.
And your Discord was in Inverness, right?
Yes.
Right, there you are. Awesome. So, next down the list. Hi, Snowbuddy, how you doing? I gotta like talk to chat and you guys at the same time. Oh god. This is gonna be multitasking, the likes of which have never been seen of before.
You better mute yourself on Discord.
Oh,
I
what?
mean, like when we're in game, you know, if you have to talk to chat at all, just like it'll be really like difficult. To be
Yes,
on.
absolutely. No,
Yeah.
I'll mute myself for those occasions. Let's see if I still have like my key binding. Oh God, I could have prepared for this much better.
How dare you? It's only like we've had 3 months.
Don't shame me, woman. All right.
I will shame you.
Anyway, next down the list is Cake. Introduce
Hey.
yourself.
I'm Cake Plant. I am coincidentally also German. Longtime friend of the DM here and Skoog.
Oh, yeah.
Most people in chat will already know me, and I don't have anything I need linked.
Felix. Ooh.
Yes.
Real names.
Next down the list is me, actually. Hi, how you doing? I'm Skoog, but you probably already knew that. How did I end up in this situation? Well, let me tell you that. Anyway, next down the line is Roxas.
Hello, everyone. I'm Roxas. You can also just call me John. Either works. I live in Missouri with Shelby, same state. Pretty
Whoop,
cool.
whoop. It's not. Whoop, whoop.
If you need to find me on Discord, my name changes a lot, but right now it's Rowan Aegis, and on Twitch you see me as Roxas239. Anyways, Dab. Hello.
There you go. All right, so Snow says, have push to talk or push to mute on Discord. Well, I set up my key bindings now. I actually have a mute button now, so if I push this, then nobody will ever be able to hear me.
Oh wow, he
Her
disappeared like a
silence is
magician.
astounding.
I'm not even saying anything anymore, but there you go. Hi.
Hello.
And Snow already knew that. Wait, he seems to be unsure whether he already knew that I'm Skoogage. So, hi, Snow. I'm Skoog. Nice to meet you.
No, you're Mike.
Also true. Also true. I have many personalities. Mike and
feel
Skoog
that.
are just two of many.
I feel that in my bones. Listen, at some point my phone's gonna lose service, and then I'm gonna need to like switch over things. I don't know why I decided to do it right now, but it did, of course.
Oh, are you on Discord with your phone? Or
No, but it's one of those things that you kind of have to do immediately.
Sign of the times 2020. Nobody can live without their phone.
Listen. Yes. Oh my god, it did it. Okay, let me do this. I'm gonna do this, but to start off, oh, come on, pop out. Thank you. I'm just casually multitasking. I can't multitask, actually. That's a lie.
Me neither.
I can't do two things at the same time. It's too difficult.
Exactly. Everyone
I
says,
guess-
so is nobody. Yes. But spoilers.
Yeah, spoilers for Kingdom Hearts.
I'm sure nobody here has ever played Kingdom Hearts yet, so can you please keep the spoilers to yourselves?
We haven't been talking about it in chat at
Yeah,
all.
no one has talked about Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, exactly.
in any
Nobody
Skoogage
has
stream.
ever even mentioned Kingdom Hearts in the last couple of months or years even.
What parts?
I haven't played KH. There you go.
Oh, my husband's been
Yeah,
playing it
well,
so
Snow,
often now.
you've listened to us talk about it multiple times.
Well,
Yeah. Something about bees. I don't know what Kingdom Hearts is. It's got to do something. It's some game about bees, I think.
yes.
Really neat.
Really mean bees.
Hello, friends.
Side plug, you should all join the bees. Anyways.
Bees are the best.
Oh, don't start this discussion now. It will not end until the end of the stream.
Bees. They're in my name.
No!
Bold of you to assume I actually read the messages. Alright, so I don't actually have like a stream overlay thingy for like D&D.
How dare you?
So I'm not sure how it's gonna happen. Are we just gonna like do a full cam on me the whole time?
Mike, I have a.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we have like materials and stuff.
Yeah.
Roll 20, and look, I'm new to this.
There's visuals.
There's
It's
visuals.
beautiful.
There's
sound?
beautiful visuals. And
There's
in
visuals
fact,
and sound?
you linked them before. I need to find it now.
I did. Yeah.
Yes. Kingdom Hearts is just D&D with Disney characters?
That sounds accurate.
Yeah, only D&D could come up with the whack storylines that is Kingdom Hearts.
Turns out I was supposed to turn my phone off before I changed the SIM card.
Yes, that is probably...
It's fine.
Okay, I don't actually know my password for Roll20 by heart.
Are you? Oh my gosh. We have had months to prepare for
Right,
this.
but I usually use Firefox, and when I'm streaming I use Chrome because it's a little better on the, like, CPU. So, I don't actually have my password here. Which means I gotta actually open Firefox.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna hope that Roll20 is gonna be like current version is gonna be pretty intuitive because I've only used it like twice way long ago.
Well, I'm not gonna make y'all go hard in it. It'll just mostly be for visuals. Yeah, because this is like a first time experience for some people, I think. Or at least like for Roll20, like in depth. But it'll just be for visuals.
Oh my fucking god, it didn't even copy the password now. Now I gotta open up Firefox all over again. And I blew out everyone's ears because I had like an episode of something going on.
Oh my gosh. It's all falling apart and I can't even deal with it.
It's a
Shelby's gonna
beautiful
rag on
train
you.
wreck. It's a beautiful train wreck.
What happened? What about me?
There we go.
You're just gonna rag on Mike the entire time.
That's what siblings do.
It's true.
That's what we do.
Hey Clay, how you doing? This might be a weird request, but can you have the Discord overlay where it shows who's talking? That's a good idea.
Ooh.
How do I do that?
No idea.
Because I cannot keep track of who's talking. That's a good point, actually. D&D is just... I read that one. He's had months to forget his password, Shelby. Exactly! Exactly. Thank you, Snow, for backing me up.
You're gonna make me cry.
Evermore does not like Firefox. Ears didn't really get blown out. I'm glad. Hi, El. How you doing?
No, there's a knot in my headset.
Alright, I'm actually going to try and figure out how I get the Discord overlay.
Please hold for technical difficulties.
You would have to hold the entire stream at this point. Discord
What am I
overlay,
holding?
Twitch.
Hold, I don't know, your SIM card.
Hey, W Tile. Let me link it to
Okay.
you. Perfect. Perfect. Thank you, Snow.
tiny.
Discord Stream Kit overlay. Is it like
Do you have
a...
multiple phones, Shelby?
What? Hello? What?
Do you have multiple phones, Shelby? So we have
No.
like replace your SIM
Need
card.
permission.
No, I got a new phone plan.
Don't look at me.
I think I found it. I'm not sure. I think I would have to like restart the stream though. Yeah, that's exactly the link I got. Okay, so I'm actually gonna have to... Oh, wait. Stream Kit overlay. Oh, it installs automatically? Oh. Authorize.
Tasty.
Tasty schmasty.
Okay. I do have a question. Where do we roll die? Oh wait, it's on
On
Roll20,
Roll20,
never
yeah.
mind.
If you have actual dice, you can roll that. If you don't, you can do Roll20.
Oh, well, we look at that. I actually have actual dice.
Sorry.
I'm using
I
my
have a
outlook.
ton of actual dice, but I prefer to roll out in the open.
Okay, that's fine. It's a one-shot, so it's not like any big deal if, you know.
Oh,
Actually, the
Correct.
dice I have were a gift by a very special person. Who is in this Discord right now. You remember.
Well, then you must.
She doesn't remember.
Are you talking about me?
Yes, I'm talking about you.
Oh shit, I've given so many people dice. I can't keep track of who I've given dice to. Like the
Give
count
me
is
like a full bag. Like a full satchel of dice. It was a small satchel. But it was a satchel.
When?
January, I would assume. I cannot tell you which year.
Was I still in? Was I what?
Yes, you were still in Texas.
And I was into D&D back then.
Oh,
still?
you were into D&D for a few years before you moved.
Oh my gosh, I can't remember. Thank you for keeping me
There you
me
go.
on top of things.
The future is now. Also, I'm good,
Well,
and will most likely be lurking because I'm going to be cleaning my kitchen while listening to the stream. That's probably a good idea because I will not be able to like read chat too much out loud because we're like, it's hard to multitask. Okay, Shelby found that out the hard way just a few minutes ago as well, and I'm here like trying to keep track of a full voice chat full of people and a full chat full of people. I can't do it.
At least you don't have to DM.
Yeah, that's true. Working on miniatures while watching. Arnar, hey, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, work it. I feel like this is the perfect chat to like have up while you do something else because you can just listen in. You can like look when something exciting happens, and it'll be perfect for you. And that way, I don't have to worry if I don't read your chat message. A Crown Royal satchel. I'm not actually sure what kind of satchel it was.
It's probably just like a regular baggie.
Yeah, something like that. 2020 was a hot mess. Nobody remembers anything about time. It's okay, Shelby.
Also, if you have, I think everybody created a character on D&D Beyond, and you should be able to use the D&D Beyond dice. There should be like a clicking option for that as well. Just another option for people.
Real quick, Mrs. DM. I know, but it's more fun to say Mrs. DM. So because I'm a divination wizard, I just want you to know that I'm gonna roll my like first day portents now,
Oh, okay, sure.
Mm-hmm.
which are a 5 and a 20.
Oh,
Wow.
Okay.
Very
OBS
nice.
overlay. I'm gonna try and make this work real quick.
Make it work.
Done.
While you do that, I'm just gonna say, hi, Elle. I love you.
Aw. True love
Aw, that's so cute.
has found its way into my voice channel.
I saw a chance and I took it.
See, but that one's stuck on VIP Lounge.
That is the one we're in right now.
No, we're in Dungeons and Dragons.
Well,
That's
VIP
the
Lounge is
server.
the... Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Hey, I got married in 2020, so.
Voice switch it.
That's right. That's not too long ago, is it?
No, I got married like. Oh, it'll be our 6-month anniversary on Valentine's Day.
Oh, that's so cute.
That's excellent timing.
I did it!
Did you?
I did it!
I
Look
can't
at
tell.
Oh no. Oh yep, there it is. I see it on the stream.
Should I do show speaking users only?
That would make sense, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because I think ISIS's thing has a lot of background, so it'll almost always be green.
That might be true.
no, we just talk to each other a lot.
Small avatars, height, names, text color, text size. Let's pump this fucker up. 30. Do I have to save it? Oh, I might have to save it. I don't know.
Sorry.
Bless you. I'm not sure what
I
happened.
didn't sneeze, but thank you.
You're welcome.
It
Elle
wasn't.
hiccups like all the time. I'm used to this.
Yes.
I
That's
think I
'cause-
actually have to.
I've had too much caffeine
Oh no.
to make
It's-
up for having like 3 hours of sleep.
3 hours? What have you been
I
doing?
was too nervous. I was
it
so
was not a good
nervous.
night.
I didn't sleep well.
Oh no. Alright, I'm actually gonna... Oh, I'm AFK, by the way, apparently. There you go. So, at the same thing over here, this will just be... Wait, how do I copy it?
I don't know.
Stand by. Game.
Standing by.
Paste
Meow.
reference. Okay, should work now. Alright, great.
I need to
Okay.
stand.
Wow.
What?
Just getting things to work. It's amazing what technology can do to you.
There's a horse.
Elle knew you were gonna do that, and she loves you too.
Yeah, I figured as much. Unpredictable.
Smaller would probably be good. Smaller what? Small avatars? I don't know. I kind of like how they're huge.
Well, you still have to set up the Roll20.
That's true, yes.
Yes.
I do have it here. Do I just click on launch game?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, should we all do that?
If you want to. Yes.
All right.
Well,
so,
I think it's just everybody but Mike and you, Cake.
Yeah, I didn't realize.
So, is this a good... Oh, shit. There's noise. Should I allow the noise? Maybe not.
Gosh. Maybe? You can toggle it?
It wants to use my microphone and my camera.
You can say now.
Block. Okay. Let's see. Is anything important blocked by my webcam or the Discord overlay?
No, but go to the little cogwheel on the right.
The little cogwheel on the right, yes.
Scroll down to where it says there should be chat avatars and then the player video avatar size. Just do names only.
Names only. Oh, perfect. Yes.
And that way it'll like save some space. So
Awesome.
your screen looks right.
Cool. Okay. I can't help but notice... Oh, wait. Is it stretched? What the hell is going on here?
So it's
Oh,
the
yeah, I
right
think-
click on the screen to sort of move things around, like to move your view around. Right click and drag,
Ah.
and that'll sort of move everything around.
I'm trying to understand why it's not showing the like right side of my screen. Oh, there it is. Okay.
So yeah, you should
There
have
you go.
mostly blank screen and like an outline of a building and a road. That's the things to focus on.
Yes. Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
You have become
Yeah, that's-
predictable. Cake.
You don't have to necessarily have the like right side of the screen. I mean, not most. I think most people are going to be using real dice or something. The right side just has like if you roll dice, it'll show the die like that.
Right, that's probably a good idea to like cut that away then. If I can figure it out.
It's
Crop
time to
and
duel
hat.
Evermore. I'll duel you.
Oh, you know, I found out like only recently that my husband is super into Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
It's been
Really?
so long.
He's
I still
got
have my wizard's deck.
he has so many decks, y'all. So many. There's just a huge ass box of Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
I think that's probably good, right? Someone watching the stream?
I think so.
Yes.
Awesome. Okay. And then I can like align it to the left so that my camera is blocking a little less. And then we've got it. Done. Awesome. Okay, I think that's everything in terms of like preparation, right?
We plot and
Yeah?
read.
Sorry?
Oh, how exciting.
Oof. Okay, everybody. In that case, let's catch up on chat one last time.
Oh, yep. Go ahead. Go
I like
ahead.
the
Do
big
your
overlay
your
because
streamer thing.
my streamer deals, my pro streamer things. I like the big overlay because my computer is pretty far away from me. That's good then. In that case, you'll always know who's talking. Atmosphere. Smaller weenus? Wait, what?
Sorry.
I have it on a 50-inch-ish TV about 3 feet away from me, so everyone's name is Lorge.
I'd say better to have it bigger than smaller just for some people.
It's better to have it bigger than smaller. Shelby 2020. 21, actually. Sorry.
No, you're gonna turn that into a sex thing.
Do you realize which Twitch channel you're on?
Come on, man.
That
I
does
don't
sound like
do
the
the
big
whole-
names.
Bits.
That does sound like the big names might be a bit overwhelming than Snow. I guess I get that. I could put them under my camera so that they're at least like a little bit more out of the way.
Ooh, that might be good. Yeah. Right side.
Right side. Just
Yeah.
just kind of like this.
I have to
Like
wait
that.
till
Yeah.
it happens.
Which quote? Is that
Good. Why?
Fucking quote. The fucking quote.
What?
All right.
69
guys,
is
you're
too
gonna have-
easy of a number to like memorize.
You're gonna have to fist me. Just imagine with a sing-song voice. I never get tired of that, dude. Just unload on me.
You're getting your voice out there saying these things right now.
Hey, I sent somebody a picture of my feet because of your stream,
It's true.
so
That's true.
I would
I
have
just
gotten
don't
$25 from it, but I gave it back.
For a good cause.
Well, I gave it back because it was one of those PayPal situations where it was like, you need to send them something. And I'm like, no.
Shelby, you're now the voice of the quote machine.
I never get tired. Oh, wait, I already said that one. I wanted to ride that thing. Yeah. I fucking fisted that dude.
Jesus.
I just assume that that's what those ... mean. Anyway, gang, let me do my whole housekeeping for everybody.
Yeah.
Go
ahead.
I'm in the mode. All right, so today's game is going to be relatively light. Nothing too serious. There is potential deaths, that kind of thing, but there's nothing that's like super, bleh, let's see. What was I going to say? If at any point y'all have issues with like what we're talking about or discussing, you can just like immediately like send me a little link or something that's like, hey, yo, no. And I'll be like, oh, cool. And we'll like transition into something different. But there's not going to really be any of that in this. This is like relatively light and easy, but it's there just in case. Because sometimes stuff comes up that you didn't even realize that you had issues with. And yeah, normally you'd want to go like with a full, oh gosh, what's the word? Lines and veils, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. But since this is just a one-shot and it's not going to be dealing with too heavy of a situation, I think we're good. I will say though, I've run this one-shot so many times now, and each one has been different. The worst one was with Dallas. Somehow his character killed and ate a halfling that was pregnant and then fed it to the husband. It was awful. I don't know how it got to that.
What the fuck?
I know. I don't know how it happened. It just was like, what the fuck? Because this is supposed to be lighthearted and easygoing. But that was a thing that Dallas did.
Even in the most like grimdark settings, this is hard to like just get into that situation.
Well, like his character was a lizard folk, but anyway. That's a thing I want to talk about. In my games, I don't really come up with I don't really focus on racism or fantasy racism. No race is going to be more or less evil than another. There's bad people in every group, or like every bunch. So there's bandits and there's criminals and there's pure evil people, but it's not going to be like, oh, all those orcs are uncivilized roots, that kind of thing.
I always thought it was weird how games do that anyway.
Well, it's because of racism.
Yeah,
That's why. It's we don't need that shit in our life. Like, we don't need that in our fantasy game. I mean, if anything, humans are the worst, and that's just my go-to. I'm like, if they're a baddie, they're probably human. But yeah, so I think to start off, I just want everybody to roll a D100 real quick, and we'll start with Mike as the streamer. If you roll a D100.
Oh god, how do I?
So it's a percentile dice. So it's the percentile dice and a D10. So one will have, 2 digits, and one will have just the...
So do I just type in /D100?
Oh yeah, you could just do that too.
Okay, perfect.
I think it's /RD100, but yeah.
RD100. Nope.
Okay, so on the left side of your screen, there's a little
die.
There's a little there should be like a die underneath a clock.
Okay, roll 10 D10s.
No, there's one D100.
Oh, there's one.
There
wait.
is.
Ah, yes. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay, +0.
Well, you don't have to add
Exploding.
anything.
Separate. Target number.
What is happening? What did you click?
Roll. Boom.
Okay.
God damn it.
Okay. All right. So, you are all third-year adventurers. You're newly assigned to this ramshackle team, and you're setting out on your very first mission. The Academy has designed to give you one magical item out of their repertoire of, things that you can take on with this adventure. It's just sort of a formality. You might not need to use this item, but you have it. So because Mike rolled a 22, Mike gets... Let's see, let me read it. Oh, gross. So Mike gets the robe of tongues.
The what?
So while wearing this robe, it lets you taste in all directions, and you have advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on taste.
I'm sad now.
It's really cool. So it's a robe that's kind of like, it's a dark purple, but it has the little bumps. It kind of looks like a tongue, and it's just really long, and it's got a hood attached to it. And as you're wearing it, if you focus just on the fabric that's touching your skin, you can taste everything around you. And so it is kind of daunting, but that is your item.
Is it wet?
No, it's not wet.
Inside the robe?
No, only outside the robe.
In my last D&D or pen and paper game, I had to blow up a goblin toilet. I hope we're not going to go to a place like that today, because I think my robe would make that a very unenjoyable experience.
I don't think so. So Mike, as you're wearing this robe, can you please quickly describe your character to me? Like your name, what your ancestry is. That's what I classify race as. I just use ancestry. Yeah.
All right. Well, the name of my character is Sudhir Bacalo. He is a changeling. Let me actually bring up the website again because I forgot most of the things. I did come up with a little backstory, not too much, but
okay.
In essence, he comes from a very poor family in a kind of kingdom that really suppresses the poor, and with a really authoritative and totalitarian police force, or the equivalent of a police force in this fantasy setting. And so basically, essentially... Sorry?
There's Crown Guard. They're
exactly.
Like the police.
The bitch-ass Crown Guard. And essentially, his father was dead before he was born. His father died shortly before he was born. And his mother, still lives, but is in a very poor environment, and probably can't support herself for much longer, which is the very reason that he joined the Adventure Guild, to care for his mother, and at the same time try to find like-minded people to try and bring this corrupt regime down. And he is a changeling.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that sounded cool.
It is very cool. Is he currently in his changeling form? Oh, actually, that's a good point. Is his pronouns he, him?
Yes.
Okay. So is he currently in his changeling form, or is he disguised as something else?
Well, he is currently under the guise of a regular human.
A human male. Okay.
A human male.
All right. Sounds good. Sweet. Thank you. And that was Sudhir Bacalo. Awesome. Next
his last
down
name,
my...
by the way, his last name has always to be whispered.
Bacalo.
Exactly.
All right.
Okay, so next on my list is Isis.
I got a 70.
70. All right, let me scroll down here. Okay. Well, that's fun. So you have. Oh wow, cool. I don't even know if your character can use this, but the Academy has decided to give you a scimitar of the Moon Goddess.
Are you kidding me? And I got the tongue robe?
Listen, it's what you rolled. So with your scimitar, and I'll put this in the Discord for you because it's probably I should probably do that. So the scimitar of the Moon Goddess, any lycanthrope which comes within 30 feet of this magical weapon must succeed on a DC 13 Charisma saving throw or be forced to assume its hybrid form. In the hands of a lycanthrope, the weapon grants a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it. All right.
Cool.
Don't know if that'll be useful in this situation, but you have it. And it in terms of like the game, it just acts as a regular scimitar. Okay. So would you please describe your character to us?
So my character's name is Shadow. She goes by she, her pronouns. She is a gray tabaxi with a red mohawk and blue eyes.
Hell yeah. Loving the mohawk. Sweet. And then next up, Dog. It's Dog, right? Dog? Okay.
Yes, you can call me Dog.
Okay.
76.
76?
79. 79, sorry.
79. Okay. So you have... Oh, okay, fun. It almost makes me feel bad for what Mike rolled. You have a crossbow of whispers.
God damn it.
So you can use an action to whisper a message and fire a bolt from this weapon at a target within range. If you hit, the target, and only the target, hears the message. So you kind of have to hit somebody with a crossbow bolt if you want to whisper to them. But hey, that's what they gave you. So would you please describe your character for us?
So, her name is Eliana. She goes by she, her pronouns. She is a little 3'4" kobold. She has goggles that are like effectively the kobold version of reading glasses that she always wear and make her look kind of bug-eyed.
Oh, I love it.
And she usually runs around in a blue and red robe.
Mm-hmm.
And she loves hugs.
Oh,
Aww.
I love kobolds. They're my favorite. All right. Excellent. And that was Eliana?
Yes.
Eliana, Shadow, and Sudhir so far. Okay. Next up on the list, Cake.
Yes, me. I'm gonna roll.
Okay, do it.
96.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
They're all gonna be good, aren't they? They're all gonna be good except my tongue cloak.
Hey, the tongue cloak could be really useful. You got the Tome of Cat Summoning. By opening this tome and reading it for 1 minute, you summon a normal cat. The cat lays upon the tome and does nothing else, but it does depart if you move the tome or attack it.
That's fine.
This is fine.
This is fine.
So, please describe your character for us.
Yes. So I play Ruby. She's a female fire genasi. She, her pronouns.
Mm-hmm.
And she used to be an urban bounty hunter, sort of like growing up on the streets and making her money with like the small bounties she got from small time criminals that the guard posts were searching for. She's quite tough, and she's coming to the academy to learn how to like hunt more monster-like things, because she was told by someone very particular that her path is gonna lead her like into the wilds, into the world.
Oh, okay. Nice. Excellent. Last but not least, we have Roxas.
Hello. So, I always get this confused on the D100. Is the 2 zeros the 100, or is that the...
That's the 100 part, yeah.
Okay, well, I got a 100 on the...
You got exactly a 100?
Yeah, I rolled the 10 die as well, so it's 107, but I got the 100.
Did you get double zeros?
No, yeah, I got double zeros on that die.
Oh, so then that makes it 7.
Oh,
Yeah, you
okay,
can't roll higher
that's
than
below 10. Okay.
Yeah, you can't pull higher than 100 on a D100.
Yeah, so you got a 7. If it's double
Okay.
zeros, that means like it's a 7, like whatever the 10 is. So you got
Okay.
7. Let's see. Where is 7?
Sounds like a number. Oh no.
It is. You know, Mike has been complaining this whole time about having a tongue, but I gotta say, 7 is pretty. You've got the coward's breastplate. This breastplate grants you a +2 bonus to your armor class, so long as you're not wielding a weapon.
Oh, that's fine. I'm a mage.
Right? But you can't. If you're a mage, you probably can't actually use it.
Is it heavy?
It's a breastplate. It counts as a heavy armor, yeah. Well, let's see. The academy would kind of know that you wouldn't be able to use it. I got a better one for you. Here, roll me one more time.
Okay. All right.
I also find it very hard to use a tongue cloak.
Okay, I got a 13.
You got a 13. Okay. You have
I went from lucky to unlucky.
No, you have arguably my favorite. You have the pan of frying. When you say the command word, the pan gets hot enough to cook food without fire. Say the word again, and it instantly becomes cool. You can use it once per short rest. It does 1d4 bludgeoning damage, cool, and 1d4 bludgeoning damage plus 2 fire damage when hot. Mike, do you want to change your tongue cloak? I think it's really good.
No, I don't want to change it. For comedic relief, I'm going to sacrifice myself.
I think the robe of tongues is really helpful, given, you know, it's good for perception checks. Just anyway. So if everybody's still kind of unfamiliar with the game or is not quite used to it, if you basically with how I play, if you want to do something, just tell me what you want to do, and I'll try and see how we can work around that. So instead of saying like, "Oh, I want to insight check that person," you could just be like, "Do I trust them? Do I believe what they're saying?" And then I'll be like, "Oh, well, let's see."
So you'll become our human to D&D translator, essentially.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just tell me what you want to do, and I'll see what we can do.
Nice.
Shelby, did you need me to describe my character?
Oh my gosh, yes, I'm so sorry. I was too
No,
focused on giving you the fucking thing.
Totally fine.
Roxas, what is your character?
Alright, I play Roland Aegis. He talks like this.
Oh my god. Okay.
He's a half-elf.
Mm-hmm.
He has auburn red hair, hazel eyes. Very, very pretty half-elf. He uses he, him pronouns. As much as I can give you right now,
Mike is spoiling your character, by the way.
Sorry, am I not supposed to be doing this?
Well,
because I did
cat's
that
out of the bag.
Oh.
Aw, dang. Alright, okay.
Well, sorry, I'm going back to
roll
Roll20.
So, Rowan is a disguised Firbolg. They're a race of ancestry of giants that live with the forest and the dryads and protect the nature. His parents were the leaders of their tribe, and they were attacked by raiding orcs, and they gave Rowan to the dryads when he was just a baby, and so Rowan was raised by the dryads in the forests to become a guardian of sorts, and that's where he made his contract with the Archfey, making him a warlock. So basically the dryads had decided that he needed to get more experience with the outside world, so they sent him to the academy, where he is under disguise as a half elf.
So for all of y'all playing, right now you only know Rowan is a half elf. So
Right.
just,
Gotcha.
yeah, keep that in mind.
I spoiled
Oh, I
everything.
That's okay.
By the way, because I only talked about like my background, I didn't really like explain my character's like look and feel.
Yeah, explain your character's look and feel. Go for
All right,
it.
my
Well, that's
character's-
why I asked. You're a changeling, and so like, are you gonna be in changeling form, or are you gonna?
Well, that entirely depends. Yeah, and this is probably my first question. Do we know each other?
I mean, this isn't the first time y'all have met, but this is the first time that you've been grouped together. Y'all have had same classes together, but you're now. It's like you've been in class for like 3 years, so you've had various classes together. And this is the first time that you've like had to do a group project, and you're all kind of different.
All right. Okay. In that case, the trust isn't quite there for me to like reveal myself to the group, so I'm in the guise of the human female. I've just decided.
All right.
With like auburn hair and like kind of greenish eyes.
Okay.
Relatively tall. But nobody knows who I'm really like.
No, nobody knows your true.
My
You
final
and
form.
Sudhir and Rowan would probably get together, like, and relate. You're both hiding.
We're both hiding.
You're both
Gotta
hiding your
hide our
true
terrible
form.
secrets.
Oh, I know that you're.
I sense a subplot.
Listen, the great thing about this one shot that I've made is that it kicks you off into doing other things if you want to later down the line. So now that we've met everybody, and I'm just going to go back down the line, we've got Sudhir, Rowan, Ruby, Shadow, and Eliana. Yes?
Yes.
Okay, sweet. All right. So as I had said before, you're all third-year adventurers. You're newly assigned to this team. This is your very first mission. And the mission is that a local tavern has requested the aid of skilled warriors to help remove an infestation in their basement. So it's probably not the most glamorous of first missions, but it's a start, and it might even help y'all get some exposure. So as you're sort of walking down, you're walking in the streets together, and you've got the sort of map of where this tavern is. I would say that Shadow immediately notices it because on the outside it looks pretty well put together, except there's a sign that's like been hastily tacked on. Like there's like a piece of wood that's like tacked over it that's saying it's called the Cool Fork Pub. So upon entering the tavern, and Sudhir mostly has the kind of thing, Sudhir can taste, because of his robe, he can taste the stale beer, but there's some cooked meats that are in the air. So it's not like totally bad, but as you do enter in to this tavern, and you can only see kind of briefly, and it's dimly lit, there's not that many people around so much. There is just like there's 3 people kind of huddled together. There's a builder working on the back side of the wall, and there's like this well-dressed, brightly woman, and she kind of turns to y'all, and she gets so excited to see y'all, and she's like, "Oh my gosh, hello, yes, you must be the adventurers I sent for. I'm so very excited that you've come. I was worried that because I wasn't offering any monetary gain, the Academy wouldn't send anyone. But they did, and that's y'all. How great." She just stands there smiling.
I would like to perceive her internal dread if possible.
To perceive her internal dread?
Yes.
Sure. Roll an insight check on her internal dread.
All right, that's a 13 plus is insight wisdom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I had a 16 total.
16 total. Let's see. Like, she's looking y'all up and down, and she's got that customer service smile on. but you can tell that there's something, like, she's, like, it's a forced smile. Everything about her is very forced in appearance. She's, like, dressed, but it doesn't look like her clothes, and she's got that bright smile, but it's not going to her eyes, and she's just staring at y'all, waiting for some kind of response. The other patrons have sort of, like, glared at y'all as y'all walked in, but they've turned back to their mugs and are, like, whispering underneath their breath to each other.
Ma'am, are you okay?
Perfect! So good. So great. I'm just so glad that you're here to deal with our little problem.
So what exactly is the problem?
So, I mean, like I said in the, like, missive, we have just a teeny tiny little infestation in the basement. You know, just, I'm sensible, so I really couldn't deal with it on my own. You know, it's just a couple of, like, maybe a lot of rats. So, yeah.
Okay, but no spiders, right?
I mean, it's a basement. There's probably spiders, but that's not the problem. No.
Is the academy liable for potential fire damage?
Gosh. I didn't think about that. No, they're not.
Alright, I think I can handle this.
Wonderful. You seem to be the leader.
So are we just going to burn everything down?
Listen, I wasn't gonna reveal that yet, but, if I see a spider, I am burning this entire place down.
I'm gonna, like, cut in and I'm gonna be like, we'll avoid any fire damage if possible. I say while my hair is literally flames.
That's right, you're fired, Nazi. Right. Well, great. Oh, y'all will do just fine. Again, just a minor rat problem. Don't even bother with it. Don't even talk to them. I mean, don't even, just
Wait,
deal with them.
I could
It'll be
talk to
fine.
them?
Just a slip of the tongue. Can't talk to rats.
Before we
obviously.
leave, I would like to look at the other customers of the establishment and see if there's anything off about them.
Sure, roll a perception check for
Okay.
me.
How do I do that?
Okay, so it might be easier on Roll20 to do that, but basically you just roll a d20 and your perception is a +3.
So it's a 10.
So 10 total. So they're kind of really shielding themselves. They're all wearing thick, heavy cloaks. And they look mostly human from what you can tell, and they're all kind of staring at you. And you can taste on them because of your robe. You can taste that they're very grungy, dirty. They don't smell like beer though, even though they're carrying beer mugs and they keep sipping from it, but it doesn't smell like beer to you. You don't really smell it directly from them. So yeah, they just kind of look unsavory.
I would like to say, well, before we go down there, is there any possibility that we could strengthen ourselves with some food and perhaps something to drink to wash it down?
The woman that's all dressed and smiles even bigger. She's like, oh, right. Yeah, of course, certainly. Let me just tell the cooks to make you something quick.
I can help you cook, ma'am. I have this frying pan. It it cooks food very easily.
Oh don't worry about it. No, we have cooks. Yeah, they're don't worry. She goes into the back room and she seems really forced. And she's definitely there was a twitch in her eye when Sudhir asked that. Of just I can't believe that they would do something. And she goes into the side room, and you can kind of hear some muffled talking, and there's a bit of clanging and moving around. And then she comes back with a haphazard tray, just kind of full of cheese, and that's about it. She's like, we've got this.
Can I cast a cantrip?
Yeah, what do you want to cast?
I'm gonna cast message, and I'm gonna direct it at her.
Okay.
So I whisper the message, like, "Do you need help?"
Like, her eye twitches when she sort of receives it. And like she doesn't respond back. She just places the cheese on the table and like turns back and like is like shaking the kegs and like listening to hear which ones might have anything in them. And like she finds one and she like haphazardly like pours out like 5 drinks and gives y'all like there's like 5 drinks now on the table.
I take one of the what do you call them?
Okay, the mugs?
Yeah, mugs. Mugs, thank you.
Okay.
I take one of the mugs and smell whatever substance is in there.
Okay, well, luckily with your robe, you can taste it.
Oh. I can just, okay, yeah. I drop a little bit of liquid on my robe.
Well, you could just taste it, period. But yeah.
For dramatic effect.
Oh, yeah, okay. She kind of stares at you when you do that because it's very odd. But you drop a little bit on your robe, and it tastes almost exactly like spicy fried eggs.
Oh. Oh.
And it's kind of good. It's so bizarre that it even has that. Like, you obviously have like the ale, the beer hoppy undertone, but it mostly tastes like spicy fried eggs.
I take an actual sip and say, that's very good. Where did you get your beer?
She like smiles again, but like now she's kind of gritting her teeth, and she's like, we made it in-house. Yeah, we made it. We made our own beer. Absolutely.
Very good.
I am absolutely suspicious of her at this point.
Me too, yeah.
Uh-huh. What gave it away?
I don't know.
Can I send another message?
Okay. I just want you to know, message cause like it's visual, like so like they can tell that you're sending them like you're giving a message.
I mean, you could just use your voice.
I don't want to use my voice.
Use your voice anyway.
No, I'm just sitting there in the corner now, and I just point towards her and then whisper a message. Listen, we can help you. You just need to, like, respond to this psychic message. Like, we can help you.
No, it's not even psychic. We hear you.
I think it is. I think you can hear when you were sending message.
What? No way.
It's not telepathic.
I don't think it's telepathic.
And only the target hears the message.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, sweet. I wanted to double check.
You still have to whisper the message. So
yeah. The verbal components is you making the spell, but either way, she like you see her twitch, and she smiles. And then she still doesn't say anything, and she just kind of, let me just show you, have your fill of the cheese and the drink, and let me just show you to the basement so you can deal with this problem, and then you can leave.
I'm not drinking that thing, by the way, that she offered. I don't trust it.
Okay.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, so dear, it tastes... It's so wild how exactly like spicy eggs it tastes like. I mean, there is that bit of like you can tell it's beer, but it's just I don't know. It feels like it could be a meal, like a breakfast meal.
Do I feel more like full? Does my stomach feel like full at all?
Well, have you drank all of it or just a sip?
Just a sip.
No, just a sip's not going to do anything.
Okay.
But you imagine it probably could. It's like finely crafted.
I think I'll just take some of the cheese.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I also like stuffed like a pocket full into my robe of tongues. God, that's not a good idea. I'll taste it all the way down.
And it's that really nice sharp cheddar too.
Great.
Yeah.
I feel like we'll need this for the rats.
I
feel
take
you should get this.
I take a handful of the cheese And in the moment I stuff it into my robe pocket, I make this weird like frown on my face.
Yeah, you're tasting cheese the entire time now. It's like overwhelming your senses.
Is there any cheese left? Because if there is, I want to take it all.
There's some. I feel like Sudhir picked up a good handful of it, but there's some left.
I didn't want to take more than like a fifth, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, I think we could use this for the rats if you guys want to take some of this cheese. It might be useful later.
I think we're good with him over there.
Sure, Mrs. Bartender Lady.
Oh, call me Isabella.
I'm not comfortable with that, but so like you seemed really weirded out when we brought attention to you saying you spoke with the rats. Are you speaking with the rats?
No, of course not. They're just rats. I was just so caught off guard by how impressive y'all look. So I'm a little, flabbergasted, I guess is the word you could say.
Don't believe you.
Yeah. Okay. So, if you could just deal with the rats, that'd be great. That'd be so good.
Okay, we'll go talk to the rats, I guess.
No, don't talk to them. No. Just deal with them. As soon as you see a rat, just get it. Kill it, whatever. Just take them out.
Fire. I have fire.
Just don't use fire. Maybe don't burn this place down, right? That'd be really bad.
It's fine. It's like holy fire. It can't, it only hurts people. It's fine.
Oh, okay, right.
No, I'm the one with fire.
Okay.
I play with a flame in my hand.
Yeah, right. So just, fire down there. Just go down there and do fire. That's fine. It's fine. She seems kind of exasperated now at this point. And the people by the bar kind of snickering. They're laughing.
Honestly, guys, she might have a mental break if we push her further, so that's up to you.
I think I want to just look down that hole and see if I can see anything from above it.
Okay. Well, it's there's actually, and I can't show it in this, but there's actually a really intricate pulley system. And as you look down, there's some ropes attached to it. Maybe they haul, somebody hauls something up there. But down there that you can tell that there's candles lit, but it just seems to be the stone pathwork. There isn't really anything too intense down there that you can see. You can see there's a pulley system and there's some torches, but that's about it.
Can I go into the door of the sleeping man?
How do you know there's a sleeping man in there?
You're not supposed to see that hide area. There is a door.
I just want to check that other door out. I don't know.
She sees you walking away from the entrance to the basement. She's like, "Oh, no, honey, no, just over here is where the basement is. Please don't bother, guests or anything like that."
Oh, is this a room?
Yeah, it's one of the sleeping quarters.
Oh, my bad. I want that.
Mm-hmm.
Quick question: is there a way to move our characters around?
I could make it. Yeah, here, let me just give you a character here. You can, Mike, you're this one.
Cool.
You should be able to move it now.
All right. I'm here, I guess.
Let me see. Oh man, I should have thought about this before. Cake is the fire one, obviously.
Wonderful.
There you go. Let's see. Senor John, that one is yours. That's that one.
Ooh.
And then I'll give Isis this one. And Dog, are you in Roll20 or are you just following on Isis's screen?
I'm on Isis's, but if you want, I can get on it.
No, I'll just give Isis 2 characters to handle, if that's fine.
That's great responsibility.
How many unique players then?
So this one, you can decide between the two of you which ones you want. So they're your little tokens. And you should be able to move them around and stuff. We'll be able to see where you are at all times.
Awesome. Thanks.
Yeah. Oh my god, I burped and it went up my nose.
What?
You know when you drink carbonation and you burp and it goes up your nose?
Is that what the tavern lady is telling us right now?
No, that's me. That's me, Shelby, telling you right
Okay.
now. She's just really like now. She's like looking super impatient.
Yeah. Okay. I guess. I guess I'll be the first one then to just like kind of like slowly move down the ladder and like try and look around me as I do it.
I do want to say just as based off of everybody's passive perception, Shadow. For you, you can definitely tell as you're like sort of waiting here that like as you look back towards the other people at the bar, they're still kind of snickering, but they're also still like glaring daggers at all of y'all. And like one of them seems to be like fiddling with like he's got like a hilt at his side, and he just keeps grabbing for it absent-mindedly. Yeah, that's what you'll see. So let's see. So, Sudir's going down first.
I guess so. Nobody else is taking action, so I have to.
I go second.
Okay.
Whee.
So as you're sort of climbing down the ladder, it's actually pretty long. It's like a good 15 foot. Like you're going down pretty deep into this basement, and it's getting colder as you go down too. So it's fairly effective. And as you get down, you can sort of see the nice rigging for the pulley system. And there is a barrel off to the side. And you're what you can see right now is just a small room. There's a closed door. That's what you can see right now.
Could I leave the bar lady something before I go all the way down?
Sure. What do you want to leave her?
So I use silent image to create an illusion of a fat stack of money,
Okay.
and I
Okay.
just leave it there, and then I go down the pulley.
Okay. All right. Mm-hmm. She like looks at it at a glance, looks back at you. You see her eyes twitch again, but then like as soon as like everybody else is going down, she just kind of like does that forced smile and turns away, leaving the stack of money on the ground.
I'll sure I'll come in handy later.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right.
Weird.
You're climbing down. You're in this basement. What's everybody thinking?
Well, I see
swear
the.
they're rat people.
Yeah, did we hear anything? Like, did we hear scurrying or anything?
Roll
Is
a
it
perception
dark?
check. No, there's lights. It's magically enhanced flames, like ever burning torches.
Ah.
I would love to do a perception check.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, that's a 16 plus 3, so 19.
Okay. So everybody sees Rowan sort of like go against the wall and put his totally half elf ear against the wall and like listens in. And you don't really hear anything in particular. You maybe hear like a faint something that you could probably say was scurrying, but it's hard to tell.
Well, it seems like the rats are nearby, at least where we are.
Well, let's put down the as a trap.
I was actually curious if the people upstairs were rats people.
Honestly, I think something weird's going on with them.
Yeah.
So,
Nice.
Gives us weird peers. I mean, they seem like rats.
I could speak to animals slightly, so when we meet the rats,
Yes.
I could try communicating with them.
I'm for that.
Yes,
Okay.
that's a good idea.
Sweet,
But just to be safe, I also summon like Eclipse to my hand.
And Eclipse seems kind of exasperated, like, oh, what do you want?
We might fight in a second. Who knows?
Oh, okay, cool. How you doing?
Well enough. There's something really sketchy going on here. There's a barkeep who doesn't want to say where her things are from, or is very insistent on not talking to the rats that are her problem. The people are kind of like... Everyone's kind of suspicious.
And everybody, by the way, can see that Ruby is talking to her scimitar.
I'm up. It's a sickle.
Oh, that's right, sickle. Sorry, I was looking at the what I got. Yes, it's talking to her
Yes.
sickle.
Okay,
I'm also blatantly.
while Ruby is talking to her sickle, I go to investigate that barrel in the corner.
Oh, okay. Yeah, roll an investigation check.
Okay, that's a D20, right?
Yes, it's a D20, and your investigation is... I'd have to look. It'll be on your character sheet under investigation.
I do have a proficiency for that.
Oh, yeah, you
Plus
do.
5. So it's a 10.
Oh, yeah, you have expertise. So 10. So it's actually slightly open, and there's hay and straw sticking out of it. And you kind of like... that's really curious. And like the top comes off really easily, and so all that you can really see right now is just hay and straw.
I very carefully try to remove the top of the barrel.
No, yeah, it came off.
Oh, okay.
The top came off as you were looking at it. So now it's just like a pretty decent sized barrel that's full of hay and straw. Like unless you like stick your hand in.
I don't know if I'm that brave. I like kind of like undress the sleeve of my robe, and I just hang the sleeve into the barrel.
Okay.
I figured.
So, it tastes a lot like, dry hay and straw, but you also kind of taste something. It's kind of really hard to tell. You can't really place it. It's definitely not hay or straw, and there's a kind of acidic tinge to it, but it's not really like poignant. I can't say the word. It's not really strong. You can't. Yeah, there's just something in there that is not hay and straw.
There's something in this barrel. Who votes that we take a look inside?
Yeah, I'll be sure.
I'm just gonna stay back here.
I could blow
Is it
it up.
rats?
Doesn't taste like rats.
It doesn't taste like rats.
Then I vote we leave it alone.
Well, that's 3 votes for, so I guess. And in that moment, I just kick the barrel like to the floor, so that like the contents kind of like spill out to the side.
Okay, hold on. Okay. As soon as you kick the barrel to the floor, there's like a shattering sound of glass breaking.
Shit.
And like some of the contents fall out, and you see that there's a couple of like now broken vials. And you can really taste it now. It's definitely like this bitter gourd scent, and the hay around it kind of goes all brown and funky for a bit. Seem to be like they might have been potions. There does seem to be one that's still intact though, and it's got this sort of pulsing brown liquid in it.
Gross. I'll take it.
Okay. You now have an unidentified potion.
Does anyone here know potions?
I haven't taken potions 5 yet.
Fair enough.
Yeah, potions is a 4-year class.
Oh.
The introductory course to potions.
I
Sorry?
might be able do it quickly, but I can also take some time and know exactly what it is.
All right. Well, then you're probably best suited to carry this. And I just hand her the vial.
So before doing like identify, I would do it as a ritual, but before that, can I tell what it is using Arcana possibly?
Yeah, go ahead and try. Go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
That's a 14.
14. So you're sort of like looking, like you're kind of turning it upside down, looking at it swirl. You can definitely tell that it isn't poisonous. It's definitely some kind of magical potion. It gives some kind of effect. Based off of the smell of the broken potions on the on the floor, you definitely have to drink it all for it to really work, because it's such a small vial, like, you know, it'd be a shot. Like, all you can really gather from the Arcana is it seems to be, just based off of the way it's pulsing, seems to be something that isn't gonna harm you for taking.
All I can say is it's beneficial in some way. If you want specifics, I'm going to need 10 minutes.
Only 10 minutes? I think we have that.
I'm fine with waiting. That's obvious.
Okay.
It's weird. I always thought, whatever.
Then, since we have the time, well, okay, it's 11 minutes. Ritual cast Identify.
All right. So as you're taking the time and you've got the little pearl out and you're staring at this bottle and turning it over, Shadow can hear, just with her perception, because she has the best passive perception out of all y'all. Shadow can sort of hear the sounds of little tiny squeaks.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
What happened?
I can't hear you guys. I'll be right there.
You can't hear us?
Whoa.
Can you hear us now?
All right, sorry, yeah. I can.
Did you fix it?
Yeah,
Okay.
I fixed it.
Okay, I was just saying Shadow's passive perception can hear squeaking.
I can hear something squeaking, guys. Probably the rats.
Where's it coming from?
Probably the door.
Past the door, further into the room beyond. So Eliana, as you've sort of finished casting Identify, you can confirm that this is a potion of acid spitting. When you drink this potion, you gain the ability to spit acid up to 30 feet, dealing 1d8 acid damage with a successful ranged attack, and the effect lasts for an hour.
Damn.
And a curious thing about that is actually this kind of potion making isn't normally reserved for like bartenders. It's kind of it's not a banned substance, but the Academy likes to sort of control any and all magical items as well as potions. So it's very unusual that this barrel seemed to have been full of potions that are questionable as far as how they obtain them.
I'm calling the police.
Don't call the police. We'll figure it out ourselves.
This
Why
potion
would you call
feel like a bug.
Does someone want to drink it?
No, it makes you spit things. But also, I think they might be dealing with illegal substances.
I guess as students of the Academy, we probably shouldn't partake in illegal substances.
No, wait. This is our chance. Pocket that potion. We'll investigate some more. And then we have evidence.
Aye, that sounds
I
good.
get. Yeah. Yeah.
We'll make a name for ourselves.
I just has a quick question.
Go ahead.
Yes.
Can you?
Wait, what?
No, I has a quick question before we continue. Who else doesn't like armor?
Basically, I'm asking if the other people around me who does not wear armor at all, or like robes or stuff, but no armor.
I don't think I wear armor.
I'm not sure. Hold up.
I wear leather armor.
Yeah, me too.
I was gonna
I
say, I
am
think
wearing
almost.
no armor.
Oh, okay.
I've got leather on.
I've got clothes. That's my armor.
Why did you want to know?
Okay, so it has a special power. Okay, come here, because you know where armor can be big hug.
Oh, okay. All right. Hi. Well,
Big hug! Mage armor.
Ooh, nice.
Oh. How much AC?
I witnessed this unfold and I just kind of like shake my head slightly.
Yeah, as oh, go for it.
Oh no, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, as Eliana hugs Rowan, there is a kind of like really nice, soothing, like a magical aura that kind of surrounds Rowan briefly. Except as it surrounds Rowan, the aura is actually larger, and Eliana kind of notices as she hugs this half elf that your arms kind of are grabbing onto something else. Kind of.
Crap.
Revisits this later.
Yeah, there seems to be like
silence.
there's like a bigger form that's the aura is surrounding.
But yeah, for the next 8 hours, it's not concentration. Your AC is 13 plus your dex mod.
Nice.
And I'm going to do the same thing to myself.
All right.
This is just a warlock thing, you know. That's my patron's outline. It's it gives a bigger aura when you're a warlock.
She said.
I look at Rowan, just completely not believing that bullshit.
Right, because you're also a warlock.
Oh, listen, you don't have mage armor on. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
I'm gonna peek out the door to see, like, just open it like just a tiny gap to see if I can see rats or anything.
Okay, so as you sort of open the door, just peek out. Again, this area is lit with magical sconces. You can see that there's at least 2 doors attached to this room. There's one closer to you, and there's one further away. There's also a big wall of kegs, and it's like mostly nicely put together, but you can definitely see straw peeking out of some of them. But you don't see any rats.
I have a suspicion what's in those barrels over there.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Sudhir, you should go taste those barrels.
God damn it, I say as I slowly like inch through the door into the new room.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a follow.
Yeah, you can definitely see that there is. I don't think you can actually see yourselves. There is a door right there.
Right.
And then there is another door further along in the chamber. These are doors.
What about the like north part of this room? Is there anything there, or is it just
like this area? It's just a wall.
Okay. Well, I guess I go up to like the wall of barrels, and
okay.
I like try to open the first one on the left.
Okay, roll. Are you just gonna use your hands?
I guess I'll use one of my daggers.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a strength check.
God damn it. Strength. Let's see. +0, so it's a 6.
You kind of stick the dagger into the wood part of the lid, and you try and pull it, and there's no budging, and you're straining to it, and then like the dagger kind of just chips off a piece of the wood.
Hey, Sudhir, do you need some help over there?
I'm fine. And I just take out my rapier and try it with that.
Oh.
Roll another strength check for me.
Bam!
Oh,
Nat
right,
20.
nice. Yeah, so you kind of like just like sort of like trying to not be embarrassed about your failure of the first time. You expertly kind of like slice the circle into the top of this barrel, and the top part falls out, and all of the like straw and hay falls out, and you can see perfectly like kind of lying in it is just one like velvet bag with the kind of round object inside of it.
I take it out of the barrel and like try to like unpack it.
Like you're gonna like flip open the leather, like the leather
Velvet,
satchel.
yeah.
Did I say leather or velvet?
You said velvet.
Velvet.
Okay, that's what I meant. Yeah, the velvet satchel.
Yeah, I just tried to like open that.
Okay, so as soon as you flip it open, is anybody else looking as Sudhir's doing this?
Me.
Yeah.
Okay, so everybody who's looking, I need y'all all to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh gosh.
So that's also D20, right?
Yes, it's a D20, and then you have a section for just saving throws. Okay.
Okay, I got a 15.
Okay.
Where do I see my saving throws?
So if you're on D&D Beyond, it's a little box that says saving throws. It's right below. Like it should be right below like your all big things. That doesn't make any sense.
All right. I got a 21.
Okay.
Saving throw modifiers +1. So I got a 15.
Okay.
If only I had actually figured out that the program was working as intended, because I didn't realize I was rolling on Roll20 as well.
Oh, you've got the thing.
No, yeah, I'm gonna take the one from D&D Beyond, even if that one was a natural 20.
Okay. So did anybody get lower than a 14?
I'm not even in the room, so don't ask me.
Okay. So you didn't see it. All right. So I think everybody's totally fine. You as Sudhir sort of opens this up and pulls it out, it's a like a perfect glass marble, but it looks like maybe a bird's eye, and it's dark and sort of glistening. And for a moment, just as Sudhir pulls it out, you kind of had this pull towards it, like you just needed to keep looking at it, but it went away pretty quickly. So it's just a really nice glass eye marble.
I put it back in the bag and say, yeah, let's not do that again.
I agree.
I don't know. I think that seems pretty cool.
I'll hang on to it for now.
Can I like try and know what this item is if I roll Arcana?
Yeah, you can see if you've seen one before. Go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
Okay.
What's going on out there?
Just come in the room.
Come out here.
That's a 6.
No.
A 6. So you only had a brief glance at it, and you still got Eclipse out, and you can obviously Eclipse can't shrug, but you can feel the shrug of like, I don't know what that is. It's a marble. It's pretty.
Yo, I'd like to make an Arcana check.
Okay.
Oh, okay. That's a 10 plus 3, so 13.
You haven't seen one before. You don't really know exactly what it is. You know it has some kind of pull towards it, like you want to keep looking at it. Like if you weren't trying to escape its gaze, you'd probably just stare at it for a while. It's obviously magical in nature, but you get the feeling it's mostly benign.
Oh, darn.
So what did I miss? I was in the other room.
We found this, like, orb of confusion, like, thing. Don't look
Whatever
at it.
this-
It's really bad for you.
Whatever this is, this can't be legal.
Yeah, it's a magical item. And again, it's not that magical items are necessarily banned, but the Academy likes to have a hold on all of them. So, yeah, there's some kind of like smuggling system going on here.
So like, should we just go back upstairs already? And I mean,
No.
No, I want to talk to the rats.
Yeah, I want to second that idea.
Yes. Also, I think it would be better just to not talk to them upstairs. I think if there's something illegal going on, like a smuggling ring, we have an obligation to like try and get as much of this stuff out as we can, and then consult the academy on this.
Yeah, I think so too. We have more than enough evidence. We can bring the rats as witnesses if we can talk to them. Who said we can talk to rats?
I can talk to rats.
Now calling onto the witness stand.
The
Objection,
rat.
sir.
There is a definite squeaking coming from the far bottom door.
So, real quick, I forgot Scoog's character name.
Sudhir.
Sudhir. Okay. Just for fun, while we're heading to check other things out, I'm going to cast Prestidigitation and make it taste like cotton candy around him.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah. Sudhir, briefly, you see that Eliana has done a quick little finger gesture, and you now you taste cotton candy. Although you still have cheese in your pocket, so you can also taste that. And you can also taste the straw. At least the basement's clean, but there's more pronounced is the cotton candy taste.
The mixture of like different tastes in my mouth now make me go like this. Did I notice Eliana doing the spell on me? Like, do I know it's coming from her or?
Well, you saw her doing little somatic components there, little finger gestures.
I'm sure you meant well, but I think all of this is testing my taste buds.
Oh, you want more cheese? Okay, I do cheese.
No
then.
more cheese, please.
It's just an overwhelming taste of cheese. Like you just shoved your mouth into your mouth is now like full of cheese. Everything is cheese right now.
The Academy really really thought it would be funny to give this man this cloak.
Woman, you don't know I'm a man.
Oh yeah, she's a woman right
Oh,
now.
right,
Sudhir is a
right.
woman right now, human female.
Sorry, I
speaking
meant
of
man
cheese.
as a general, speaking. Like, hey there, man.
Oh, okay.
I cannot do that I'll stop talking.
I just frown very, very bigly and I say, thank you, Aliana.
Speaking of cheese, we should probably deploy some of your pocket cheese right now.
I second that notion, and I just take out I take out all the cheese that I have in my pocket, and I just shove it into the hands of the next person.
Which
I'll
I
take
believe
the
is
cheese.
okay. Yeah,
I now
Wow,
have
that's a
all
lot
the
of
cheese.
the squeaking gets louder.
I like to bring the cheese to the door, to that bottom door, as you saw where it's coming from.
All
Okay.
right, it's time for some investigation and interrogation.
Mm-hmm.
I
All
look
right, what do you-
expectantly.
What are you gonna do?
I guess we're going to. I guess we should like take formation in front of the door or something.
The squeaking has stopped the closer you got to the door.
I'll keep some
Like-
distance from the door.
I go right up to the door and put cheese underneath it.
Okay.
I'm just gonna
Put
step
cheese
aside
underneath the
then.
door.
Oh, jeez, I know where this is going.
There's no squeaking. The cheese is remaining at the door. All is kind of quiet. You don't hear anything upstairs because it's 15 feet up.
I guess we should try and get rid of the threat before we like take a look at this place further. So maybe we should just deal with whatever's behind this door.
Yo, can I whisper through this door?
Whisper? Yeah, you can
Yeah,
whisper
wait.
through the door.
Yo, I would like to speak in rat, and
Okay.
I'm not able to hear them back, but
Mm-hmm.
I can say like, hey, I brought you some food here. We're not with the mean people upstairs. I don't know what they're doing to you, but here's some cheese.
You get silence for a moment, and then in common, and everybody else can hear this too, you hear a,
You're not? You're not with the people upstairs?
No.
Oh, good!
and then like there's like a lock on the door, and you can hear it being opened, and then the door swings open, and there's a 3-foot
Whoa.
were-rat.
Oh god.
And actually, hold on really quickly, because there's 2 rats behind them. And as soon as the door opens, and oh gosh, was it Shadow that got the scimitar?
Yes.
Okay, as soon as like Shadow's like sort of the door is opened, the 2 rats immediately like poof, and there's 2 more were-rats standing there, kind of kind of freaking out for a minute that they're like no longer rats.
Oh no,
Hello
it's
there,
the sexy
friends.
rat boys.
Oh,
Listen, leave my sexy rat boys alone.
I don't actually say this.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't even look at a roll 20. Let me. Oh.
They're sexy rat boys, all right? Yes, they're very put together. The one in the front actually has a waistcoat and little shorts. They all kind of look a little worse for wear, though. Like they've been through something. And immediately the one in the front is like, "Please don't kill us!"
What exactly is going on here? I asked them.
We are the rightful proprietors of this establishment, and those thieves upstairs came in the night and killed some of us and trapped us down here.
What are they?
They're thieves, bandits, criminals, smugglers. They're bringing awful stuff in here. They're also murderers. They killed our best bar boy.
Okay, listen, I'm definitely on your side, but like, I have to ask: is there any proof, like, to this claim? Like,
Yes!
Can you show me anything? Okay.
I do. Hold on.
And the were-rat that's kind of in the waistcoat immediately scurries over to a box in the corner and is like pulling out some papers, and he pulls out a document, like a really nicely fined, like rolled up scroll, and brings the scroll back up to you and like hands it out. He's looking very expectantly.
This is proof.
Can I use detect magic on it to see if it was forged?
Sure. Yeah.
I will cast my free cost of detect magic for the day on it.
Sure. And as you do so, the scroll itself, totally common, totally normal. There's no magic to it. You definitely behind you, you can feel the pings of magic items in every single barrel. But
Yeah, I was actually going to ask about that. What about the magical artifacts inside of the barrels? Do you know anything about that?
They're smugglers. They smuggle in illegal goods.
So you have nothing to do with that?
No, we are very well respected. We craft ales and cheeses.
Do you know how many of them are there?
Not really sure. Maybe there weren't that many. They ambushed us. We're not exactly built for fighting.
I has a very important question.
Okay.
Because you're the first persons I ever found that's shorter than me.
Well, yeah, that's that. You wanna maybe later. It's kind of we've been through a lot in the last 2 days.
If we help you, can I help you?
Oh, you'll help us?
I mean, I would love to help you guys. I mean, I was gonna burn this place down, but since you need it, I won't burn this place down. Instead, I'll just burn those people up there.
Right, yes. We deserve justice and for our bellboy, our bar boy.
How much room do you got in
Where
your
is
pockets?
the bar boy?
I don't know where they put his body. He was like you. He was a kobold.
This little dapper were rat points at Eliana.
His name was Arnold, and he was the best. May he rest in peace.
And they all kind of like hang their heads for a moment.
I'm gonna freaking kill everyone up there. Alright.
I asked them.
I'm gonna hold back.
What? Sorry, two people talked at the same time.
Do I believe them?
Yeah, roll an insight check.
That is a 9.
They seem really distraught and kind of like upset. Their appearance is a little like torn and scuffed, like they've been in a fight and the room that they're in is kind of like there's some provisions stocked up and the door was slightly barricaded, but they've pushed things out of the way. I mean, they seem like they've been through a lot.
Okay, we're just gonna go fuck some people up.
I asked them, how much room do you got in your pockets?
Room? They're really small pockets, so not much.
Well, we'll grab every magical item that we can find, and then we're gonna give them hell up there.
Should you give them hell first before you take the items? Some of them seem pretty dangerous.
I think first of all, give them the cheese. They might be starving.
I gave them the cheese.
Oh no,
All of the cheese.
that's okay. We had provisions.
Very
Reginald can make berries.
Oh, interesting. Secondly, can I have a look at that scroll?
The one that was handed me?
Yeah,
Yes.
Rowan's got it right now.
Oh, yeah,
Yes.
here you go.
So you said that was like a title deed, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can unravel it, and it looks like a pretty official deed to this building. The name of the tavern, the name of the building, was written down as the Spoiled Milk Tavern, and in the signature page, it has Skoogage, and then a little paw print,
That checks out.
and it's
So,
got like even the seal of the crown
Who the hell
I
names
checked
their
it, it's
tavern
not
the
an
Spoiled
illusion.
Milk?
because it's cheese.
Well,
Of course. yours.
Cheese is
Oh.
kind of like spoiled milk.
Okay, well,
Kind of.
before we head out, I'm gonna use message once again
Okay.
towards Skugs, and I'm gonna be like, "Call me later," and I wink.
Oh my! And like Skugs kind of like has his little rat tail, and he like grabs it in his hand and is kind of like looking bashful. He's like, "If I haven't just been through a traumatic event, that'd be really nice."
I like sort of like face them directly. I de-summon Eclipse, like it just vanishes.
Mm-hmm.
And I go, the law has been broken by the people upstairs, and they will be held responsible. It's that easy. You don't need to worry about whether we will help you beyond any of that.
Really? Oh, that's... At least let us do something for you. Once we get this establishment back up and running, we'll, y'all look like, you're from the academy, maybe. We'll have it so that you are our designated, group. And so we'll get quests in, and, we've never done this before, but I assume we can put up, like, a quest board, and if people need adventurers like you to come help, we'll give you drinks. We'll give you free drinks and food.
Can I have a date?
Oh, okay. Well, let me get through the trauma first, and then we'll talk about it.
Is there just the three of you?
Yes, we're all that's left, unfortunately.
Do you guys know what's in the other room?
No. Well, it was storage. Before they moved in, we stored things in there. Yeah. There was 2 cooks. We had 2 cooks that we hired. I don't know if they made it out or not.
We'll go check on them.
Okay. Yeah, it's Mark and Nunez.
Oh, so that's the other door?
Are you gonna go open
You
the
just
door?
ran in front of me.
Everybody's just ready to go into this room.
Yeah, I'm kind of pissed, but also like I don't really need them to worry about what they can do for us. I'm not here for that.
Mm-hmm. And they seem like super appreciative. The 2 other were-rats haven't spoken yet for the most part, and they're kind of just like kind of huddled back by themselves, like together. And the smaller room does open. It does seem to be more storage, except Shadow, you can distinctly see where somebody tried to clean a smear of blood, but failed.
Oh, I'm about to literally cut someone.
Okay, so
Perhaps I will do anything. Perhaps we take back this tavern.
Can Shadow tell if it's kobold blood or not?
Would I be able-
You can do a medicine check.
Sure, I believe in you.
21.
Just given what you know as far as different species blood and stuff, you can, with almost an eerie certainty, say that yes, this does appear to be kobold blood, and it leads directly to the largest barrel.
I fear we're too late.
I'm used to the sight of death, so I'll go to open it.
go ahead.
Yeah,
Okay.
I open it.
Okay. Like as soon as you try and like sort of touch it, it sort of cracks and or breaks like it was really brittle wood, and there, kind of lying in just like a mess, is a kobold that appears to be dead.
Give some CPR!
Are
I'd
you-
like to make a medicine check if there's anything that can be
Oh
done.
no, you can move the kobold. Oh no, that's
He's
not good.
there now. No.
No. Okay, make a medicine check.
19.
So you kind of, as soon as you go down to sort of like check if this poor bloodied kobold is breathing, one of his eyes kind of pops open, and he's like, ah!
Holy shit!
Who are you?
Goodness, I'm here to help. Please, you're injured. Just stay still.
I've been here for 2 days. 2 days.
Skugs, get in here.
I just try to like quiet him down because I know that they're gonna hear the commotion upstairs.
Mm-hmm. And like Skug scurries in and it's just like, Arnold, you're alive!
They're all so loud.
They're like really excited, and the kobold's still on the ground, like covered in blood, and just like, oh man, I've been here for so long, I'm cramped.
Are you okay?
I don't know any healing spells. I absolutely don't know what to do here.
I have one.
Oh wait.
Okay.
I have
Heal
healing.
this man.
Yeah, this kobold looks like it could definitely use some healing.
So yeah, I'll come in there and heal him. Oh,
Okay.
I'm routed. So it's 4d4 plus 2. Actually, let me do it at level. 2d. Yeah, 2d4 plus 2.
Okay. Excellent. Bless you.
Listen.
Thank you. Apologies.
So in all, it's 8.
8. Oh, that's perfect for little Arnold here. I'm just gonna refresh his token now as he kind of stands up and looks way better. Like immediately he's just like, oh my goodness, my heroes, thank you so much. Oh gosh, I thought I was a goner for sure. I just thought if I laid low for long enough, they'd go away.
Arnold, what can you tell us about these people up there? Did you get a chance to like get a good look at them?
They're just all, what's the word? They're bad. They got knives and daggers, and they come at you when you're sleeping.
Did you notice any magic or any of the magic users?
No, I didn't see. They didn't do any of that kind of magic stuff. Oh, no way.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Oh no, thank you, my heroes. Shoot. Just, if you don't mind, I'm gonna take a moment and just kind of reevaluate my life.
Before that, could I get a hug?
God damn it.
Oh yeah, yes, absolutely, please.
All right.
And like, and Arnold kind of like reaches out his arms. And they do just a really nice hug. It's just really kind of, I mean, Arnold is covered in blood, but it's still comforting.
Well,
I
give
also
him the
want to
big
hug Arnold.
Give him the biggest hug with the back rubs and.
Oh, there's like a bunch of like bones cracking, but like a good crack,
I also want to hug Arnold after Shadow's dead and stuff.
Okay. Just more hugs all around can be had.
Shadow's not gonna hug. She's gonna pat, and she's gonna go stand over by the door. Came in just to listen to see if anyone's coming down.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow, and I'm gonna say, I suspect we should inform the authorities at this point, but we must make it not look not suspicious. We have to have a lie about needing some equipment that we left at the academy, for example.
Well, that's not going to work. We're not just going to leave them here.
Arnold, I make your promise now.
Yeah.
We're gonna fucking invert these people.
Oh, that sounds really good. Yeah, I'm all for violence. I mean, no, I'm no longer in that. I mean, they deserve justice, yes, and if it happens to be with their deaths, that's fine. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, we'll get this place running again, right, Skoogage? Yep. They have like almost a similar voice. I'm sorry, you guys.
Can Arnold actually like stand up? Is he able to walk?
Yeah. He seems totally like a lot more like all the blood now is not like coming from any wounds. They've all like healed up, and like even his pink feathers are sort of like nice and ruffled. Yeah, he's got feathers.
How big are all of they?
So the were-rats are like a little less than 3 feet. Arnold is only about 3'5". Like they're tiny.
Could you hide one of them in like a bag?
You could, yeah. You could fit one of the were-rats in a bag. I want to say, Shadow, if you're listening at the door, you don't really seem to hear anything going on upstairs. Like at first you heard at least some muffled talking before as you were climbing down, but now you don't hear anything.
I look at them and I go, "Can you fight?"
Nope. We are entrepreneurs and tavern owners. We have not a fighting bone in our body.
All right, then just stay back and stay down here until we come get you.
They all put up a little thumbs up.
Sounds good!
Honestly, if we wanted to sneak them out, I think I could make it work.
No, we'll stay down here. That seems like a really good idea, actually. You know what we'll do? We'll gather all of the bad goods. We'll gather them all safely.
Sounds good.
Actually, could you leave those alone?
Oh, yep, can do.
Okay, I'd rather just the professors come and get those from the academy and leave them in the barrel. That would be super helpful.
There might still be something in the barrels that could help us in the fight, though, against them. Should it come to one.
I mean, we probably shouldn't be using those things. Think of what the professors would say.
We were almost charmed by that bird eye.
Well, this is a life or death situation, though, and the first thing we found was a potion that could help us in combat.
Yes, and we should use it.
Exactly. So there might be more in those other barrels.
You could risk doing that if you want.
I also think we should go and talk, find maybe like the guards or report this to the academy, and then come back with backup.
Well, we're in their house. We really need to go through their basically living room in order to get out of here.
So
That's why I thought we could make up a lie.
No, how about I try to make a distraction?
Well, but see, we would have to leave these were-rats down here in order to get out, and I don't think that's safe for them.
Well, we'll be fine. We could sneak them out. I think I could easily cast a darkness on the floor of the tavern, and they would not be able to see a thing, and we could sneak them out.
Wouldn't that also mean that we can't see them?
Let's listen to Shadow's idea.
I was gonna say I can, distract them with a performance. That might be able to make a song about them dying. No offense, guys. I know you're not dead.
No, that's okay. We understand. You seem like the type that could make really nice stories.
If we do that, though, they're going to think they're dead, and they might come down here.
I guess that's true.
Well, we can just hold ourselves up in the room again.
That's true.
Might go into the room, though.
We should also tidy up the barrel we tipped over in case they do decide to come down.
Oh, frick, they'd see the barrel.
We could just tell them it was like something that happened during the fight.
Doesn't matter. They would know that we are in the know.
They probably do anyway.
We'll leave it up to y'all. Y'all are the experts.
So, I don't think...
Does anyone here know prestidigitation?
Well, yes. But
okay, that helps.
That's small.
Come with me.
That's tiny. Darkness is going to bring attention. They're going to try and fight.
I'm gonna, regardless of what we decide, I'm gonna carefully tip the barrel back upright, pick up the shards of glass, and go hey, put it back in.
Okay.
Close the barrel again. And then I just wait for someone with prestidigitation to clean up the leaked potion all over the floor.
Okay.
I'll snap my finger and it's done.
Wonderful.
So, no, but if we do darkness, they're gonna know something's up.
Yeah, I was. I lost my voice. I wasn't gonna do darkness unless you were gonna actually plan on escaping. But if we're not, like, I'm not gonna cast that spell.
We'll just wait down here for y'all.
Have Skoogage and Nornbolt go board her up, and we have Shadow cause a distraction while we get the guard.
How close are the guards even to the tavern? Like, did we see things on the way in?
Well, yeah, it's a fairly busy section of the city, and there are always guards doing patrols.
Okay.
So
I would be down to trying to get the guards or sneaking in guards even with illusions as tavern people and then springing on them.
wait, does anyone have illusions?
I specialize in illusion magic.
Minor illusions, that's fine. Okay, I have some idea.
Same time.
And that's Shadow. Okay, I like this. I have an idea. So, if you use your illusions, it makes us look a little bloody, and then Shadow makes a performance about our grand success and keeps them busy. We can get out and get the guard, and the guard do the thing.
I think I could do that.
I think I would feel a little bit better if one of us at least stays behind to like watch over our new friends here.
Or
I agree with that.
I can stay.
Oh, I was hoping you'd say that.
Wait, who just said that?
Skugs.
Oh, come on.
But how do we explain that we went in as 5 and came out as or went in as 5?
I
and
could create
came
an
out as 4?
illusion of Eliana.
All right, perfect. Watch it fail. All right.
All right, is everybody going up?
I'm ready.
Okay.
Everybody. Oh, okay. You good?
I think one person didn't go up, right? Was it Eliana that didn't go up?
Eliana, yeah.
Okay, I think that one was.
Very brave, by the way.
Hang on,
Oh, okay.
because there's something important.
Okay.
Hope that I roll.
All right, yeah, I'll stay back.
Okay.
I'm gonna use silent image to make a construct of Eliana.
All right. Yeah. As you kind of all get up into this room, and I'd say both Shadow and Sudir could sort of tell, like, it is now mostly quiet. There's still like a hammering. Oh, I'm an echo. There's still like loud banging going on because there was a worker, and there still seems to be that going on, but for the most part you really can't hear anything else, and the door is closed.
I don't trust this guy.
I try to like hold my ear against the door and try to like hear anything more than that. Probably.
Okay, roll a perception check.
Yeah, I have good perception. That probably works.
Mm-hmm.
No.
So what do you hear?
You're mostly focused on the taste of your companions around you, and like as you're trying to focus on the sound, it's actually mostly focusing on the smell, and you're like tasting it in your mouth, and like it's just a jarring scent of everyone. Like it's not necessarily bad. Like I mean, Ruby's very like brimstone-y smelling. It's kind of like really pleasant, but it is overwhelming. And then definitely Rowan's got this sort of like green foliage-y like mountain essence to him. Shadow is it makes you sneeze a bit. Just, like,
Okay,
you
so
taste
so I keep my ear to the door, and while I'm just
Like,
while I'm
you're
just
trying to focus on sound, but
Yeah,
instead you're
exactly.
focusing on taste.
So I'm holding my ear to the door, and as I just sit there, like leaning against the door, with my face turned to the group, it like slowly turns into like a frown.
Yeah, but other than that, it's just the sound of banging.
Are you okay?
I say, you all taste really good.
Yeah, it's really not unpleasant.
Oh,
I'm
thank
extremely
you.
weirded out.
I am also weirded out, but I say thank you
I
anyway.
I stand up and say, maybe someone else should try.
I'll do a perception thingy.
Okay.
Yeet. Oh no. I got an 8 plus
Like
3. Yeah, 11.
Okay, so really all you can hear is the sound of someone working. There's just a constant work going on.
I mean, it sounds alright, guys. I don't think anything bad's waiting for us besides, them being evil.
Good.
Well, then there's nothing to fear, and I gently open the door a crack.
Okay. Open the door a little bit. You can see out. It's mostly still just the hallway and the doors. Still no sound. No change in sound. There's still somebody working on wood.
Isabella!
You shout that out?
Yeah.
Oh God, why
don't
would
get-
you do that?
You don't get any answer.
Oh.
Well, nothing happened. Let's go find her then.
Well, okay, listen, me and Eliana Week are gonna go out the door while you guys go find Isabella and inform her of our great deeds. And I will, go find people.
Very well. I'm gonna step ahead, sort of to take the full entrance and draw attention. I'm just gonna walk out the door and into the main area.
Yeah. And you can do that. And as soon as you do, there's nobody else there except for the worker, who's like really just minding his own business. He's busy hammering some things. He's taking measurements, and it looks like he's gonna put a door, fix a door into this building. Otherwise, there's like nobody else.
Well, this is a bad sign.
I'm gonna go ahead and slip out if nothing stops me as I do so.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can walk out with your fake Aliana wink wink. And you can slip out the door, and you can immediately start looking for guards. Otherwise, it's just the worker and nobody else in the room.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna look for guards. Have fun.
All right.
I think we should maybe try and check the other doors.
Okay. You want to just do that?
Yeah, we split up.
Yeah, we split up. That's probably a good idea. Well, I guess we should check. We should consult each other on our next actions. So, I asked them, do you think we should check the other rooms? There might be other prisoners. There was talk of another cook, I think.
Mm.
So what do
I'm
you
gonna
think?
check the door on the right side of the common room.
Oh, okay, this door. Over here?
Yeah, the one that leads up.
Oh, the one that leads up. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just go ahead and do that. They're all really well put together rooms. They all look mostly nice. The one up at the top, as soon as you open the door, there's like a woman who's like sorting out books. And she like looks at you and she's like, "Oh, goodness, you scared me. I'm so sorry." There's like a man, a halfling sleeping on the cot.
You opened this door, right? Ruby?
No, I was talking about the door that I put
Oh.
my mark on front of. Yeah.
Oh, the kitchen.
Well, the kitchen door. Sorry. Well, there's people in the other room that are shocked. Anyway, in the kitchen door, you see two men who are tied up and gagged in the kitchen.
Oh. Well, that would probably be the cooks.
Okay.
And they're just like kind of looking at you with like pleading eyes and just like.
That would do it. And I go over and I take my regular sickle because I also own a sickle.
Okay. You look really scared for a moment that you're pulling out this weapon.
Don't worry, I'm here to help. And I'm just gonna like gently cut their binds, making sure not to injure their like wrists or anything.
Well,
Okay.
you cut the ones, I cut the other ones.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
You free them of their binds and their gags, and they're just like, "Oh man, thank you so much."
Do you have any idea where they went?
No, wait. No, I have no idea. They they came in here briefly and took some cheese. Otherwise, we've been stuck here for about 2 days now.
Well, right now there's nobody in the common room, so there's your chance to get out.
Can you tell me though, is Skugs and the others, are they okay? Did they make it out alive?
Yeah, they're in the basement. We haven't told them they could leave yet because we haven't found the imposters yet.
Oh, thank the gods, though. That is just wonderful news. I was so worried about them. They're such great owners. Right now, with Aliana, Skugs is sort of describing to you different kinds of ales that they make, and they seem really excited about it. And they're gonna name some after y'all.
Can you name one the Aliana Ale and make it like? Can you make it taste like cotton candy?
Cotton candy. You know, probably. That seems like it'd be kind of difficult. We could probably make a cotton candy wine.
Please.
Yeah, we'll do it. Aliana's cotton candy wine. That sounds perfect. I bet that's going to be a bestseller.
Can I get that hug now?
Yeah, okay, I'll hug.
Yay! Just a warm, soft, fluffy hug.
While that is transpiring downstairs, I slowly make my way to the ladder on the upstairs.
Okay.
Did we close the door downstairs?
No, you left it open as you left.
Then I just kind of like speak in a little bit louder of a tone, but not really yelling. You can come up there. The coast is clear right now.
Let's go up. Let's go up.
And I go back out into the hallway to just make sure that nobody's...
There's my boy.
There's the sexy rat.
Sexy rat voice.
Woo!
Why do I hear techno music? Oh well.
What? Not from us. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Never mind. Ignore me. All right. They all kind of come out, and sort of immediately, is they're sort of like surveying everything and checking. And Skugs runs in and is checking that the cooks are okay. Reginald is checking all of the taps, and Squeak is kind of just like immediately going to the builder and just like tapping on the builder, and like the builder turns and looks, and like Squeak starts like doing sign language, and then the builder like signs back as well, and so they're having like a conversation.
I'm so glad about that because I totally forgot about that dude just standing there in the corner while we were like hurrying around like trying to get everyone out.
Yeah, well, he's just building, and he wasn't he's just focused on the job, and like him and Squeak are having a conversation now, and like he's now kind of turned around and is sort of like taking in y'all as adventurers, and sort of just like,
How about that?
Yeah, to me, he didn't seem like a bad guy. He seemed like if he would have fled with the others.
Yeah, he literally is working on the building. Like he's got all of the carpentry tools out, and like you can see past the door that he's building that there's like an empty space, like it's attached to the building but it hasn't been renovated or fixed up. Yeah. I think by this time is when was it Rowan that went to go get the guards, right?
It was me.
Yeah. So by this time Rowan comes back with 3 Crown's Guard, and they're sort of all like they listen intently because they're like, oh yeah, we heard that there was some I don't know why everybody's country, y'all. We heard that there's some kind of smuggling thing going on. We'd love to know the operation place. And,
Oh yeah, sir. It's right here in this tavern. It was taken over by a bunch of not nice people, and we thought they almost killed someone, but we luckily healed them. But if you'll just come in here, we could use some extra support taking a back.
Man, I thought that was weird. This place used to be my favorite hangout spot, but I hadn't been in a while, and I thought it was weird that they had a new ownership. Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, there's a really cute rat in there. His name is Skoogage.
He's a good guy. I like Skoogage. Mm-hmm. He gives me free ale sometimes.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, and so the guard kind of comes in, and everybody's sort of just standing around. There doesn't seem to be any sign of bandits, and I'm going to say retcon for the moment that those people upstairs did not exist. They were just patrons anyway. Like, the guards are sort of just taking everybody's statements. Reginald is checking most of the kegs are empty. There's like 2 kegs left, and Skuggs is kind of upset because they're going to have to start over from scratch. But they're so very thankful.
But where did they go? It's very strange.
You know what? At this point, it doesn't even matter. You know, if they couldn't handle, staking this claim, they don't deserve it. The guards will have their... Well, y'all will be our heroes. Maybe you'll have rooms here if you'd like.
That sounds good. Thank you.
I'd still like to see if we could trail them.
I would like to make sure that there's really no one left here. I mean, there are a few rooms that we haven't really checked out yet. So how about Ruby? You check the door there at the bar. And I check the rooms by the ladder.
Yeah. And the guards are even going to kind of do a sweep of the room too. And they've got statements down of what the thieves looked like. And they're sort of just like, we're going to put out a wanted poster. But yeah, like as you search the rooms, there doesn't seem to be anything specifically in them. There's a couple like old cups and mugs and like some books, but it seems like the bandits have cleared out.
Oh darn! I wanted to fight.
Wait, there were 2 people in here before. Where did they go?
I retconned that they weren't there. They were just patrons. They weren't like baddies or anything. They were just people that actually were staying in the inn because it was a tavern.
All right, everything clear here.
I'm just leaned back against the wall, kind of like thinking and pondering this whole situation because, like, in my mind, it doesn't like
make sense.
They did a smuggling operation for 2 whole days, and they called people in to take care of the rats. Like,
And let's be honest,
magic items too.
They could have probably taken care of them themselves. So why would they call us over to deal with them?
Maybe it was a distraction?
Do you think they're after
man,
something
they could
bigger?
have slipped out.
Like something sketchy.
Anybody good at tracking?
Ruby, did you check the door by the bar, by the way?
Oh, this door?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's being built. It's just an empty room.
Ah, okay.
Being renovated. Yeah.
So, is anybody good at tracking? Because, I mean, if they left, they're gonna leave tracks.
Yeah.
Don't worry, ma'am. Us Crown's Guard, we'll take care of that. We'll get on it, and just we appreciate your service and what the academy does. I think, despite the fact that they got away, you still done good.
I want to take this opportunity to flirt with Skoogage.
God damn it.
Of course. there's always one party member.
Right? Well, and like Skuggs is sort of like rearranging his little waistcoat, and he's just kind of like, "Oh, you're gonna have to give me a little bit of time. I really thought we were toast there for a minute, and I got so much to rebuild. We can go on a date later."
I mean, I'd just be happy to help you out.
Wait.
Oh well.
Rowan was the
I
halfling,
could
right?
help you rebuild.
Yeah, Rowan is half elf right now.
All right,
Yeah, I'm half
then.
elf.
Then I like try to pick him up by the collar and like just like kind of go out.
You're gonna try and drag Rowan out of the building?
Yeah.
Rowan, do you want to go out of the building with Sudir?
He might notice that it's a bit heavier when he tries to.
Do I notice that?
You can't move Rowan. Rowan is not moving. Despite
I kind of like glint at him.
Oh, well, he's allowed to make a check.
Oh yeah, you can Sudir, you can make a I'd say insight check. You can make an insight check.
I do.
All right.
I mean, I have my suspicions already, but
He's horny, that's all.
Takes
Okay,
one to
so
know one.
That's
Just the horny energy is larger than the body.
That's 18, and with my bonus, insight. Let's see, 21.
All right, you definitely can tell that there's some kind of magical or otherwise disguise going on with Rowan.
My disguise fails.
Oh, it
My
just
illusion
drops?
falls.
Wait, it
Yeah,
drops?
It drops.
Oh, why?
Okay.
Aw.
So your companion for this mission, who was a half elf, very elegant, is now this sort of definitely larger Firbolg. It's a bit like a total 180, but Sudir, it takes one to know one in a way, so you kind of understand.
Right. I don't say anything and just let go of his collar and pat him on the back.
And Skuggs is there and he's just like, "Oh, you're so big now."
Thanks. I wasn't really wanting to be revealed like this, but I guess that's okay.
We know what that's like. You shouldn't have to hide your true self. That's all I'm saying.
I'm just gonna walk outside now.
Oh, okay.
If you need me, I'll be out here.
We're gonna start making plaques for you now, so that you'll be our resident adventurers for hire.
Thank
Rowan
you.
would like to
very
go to the
kind.
nearest tree outside.
Okay, you can go to the nearest tree.
Yeah, he's just gonna sit there and talk to the tree.
Okay.
Literally, as we step through the door and leave the tavern, I'm gonna also turn into the Firbolg, an exact copy with disguise self.
Okay. So you're not as tall, because I think disguise self doesn't get you to like exact heights as far as the spell goes.
Well, like 5 inches taller or shorter. That's it.
I think it's like a foot shorter or taller than you can appear, but Firbolgs are definitely way taller than you.
Yeah, it's just a little prank.
You're like a smaller version of Rowan. But yeah, and like you can already see like the guards are sort of like there's like 4 more now outside and they're looking at like the path work and they're like surrounding the building and like taking notes and stuff. So they seem to be like getting the job done as far as like making sure they try and catch whoever's done this. And like Skugs and the rest of the were-rats are like getting all their resources together. The cooks are like taking a necessary break. And yeah, I think despite the fact that the thieves are gone, it seems like y'all did your job. You did a job well done.
I want
We
to
won't
fight
get
someone.
paid.
Well, you weren't going to get paid anyways. It's
But we have plaques.
yeah. You
That's
now
true.
have exposure. You've got
It's
a
way better
tavern
to
that
be
you can go
known.
to.
It's way better to be known for blowing open the smuggling ring than for cleaning out the basement for that one bar.
No, that's true.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Academy's really impressed.
Oh, are we going there now?
I would just say like this is a sort of wrapping up moment. Because I think we wanted to make it like 2 hours and it's now 2 hours 30 minutes or so. But it's sort of like a wrapping up moment. But you now have friends at the Spoiled Milk Tavern. You now have potential new quests to take on. The Academy is very impressed. All of your magic items get returned, but
right.
You sort of have this is now whenever you want to take missions, you can go seek your patrons necessary. Like they give you quests now. You now have like a quest marker. If we're thinking in terms of RPG games or such.
Can you guys
yeah.
Can I just add a little note that before my cat book gets returned, I'm gonna somewhere along the way back to the academy just summon a cat and have everyone pet it because hey, it's a cat, you can pet it.
Right? And it doesn't leave the tone. What, Isis?
Shadow is gonna be extra happy because it's cat.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Tasha's hideous laughter on Shadow.
Excuse you.
Can I just say that the only magical artifact...
Okay, I know you're happy, but you should scale it back.
Can I just say that the only magical artifact that really came into play was my ridiculous Cloak of Tongues.
I told you it's a really good one. It's super good.
The scimitar did too.
You talked to it for like 2 minutes.
Well, no, the scimitar that made the were-rats become visible.
Oh, okay. Well, I take it back then.
Mm-hmm.
By the way,
doesn't want to pet the cat. By the way,
No.
he just wears a cloak over himself so that he's not visible, and he kind of walks in the back.
Hey.
Oh no.
Give me a hug.
I'd appreciate if you just give me some distance right now.
Oh, what's wrong, Rowan?
he didn't want to be exposed.
Oh, that's right. Oh. Well, gang, you now have multiple quest options. Should we ever do this again?
I was just...
We love you, and you are...
Can I just say that Aliana sounds kind of like Luke Hart's barbarian?
I don't know who that is.
I don't know.
I don't either.
The DM layer?
Mm-mm.
Nope.
No idea.
Oh, damn it.
Did you guys notice?
Aliana sounds like Aliana.
Did you guys notice, by the way, that Shelby set up us for sequels all along?
Yes, I did.
I had a feeling.
You now have you'll eventually have multiple options. If you ever want to like do this again.
Well, I definitely want to fight something
absolutely.
at some point, so...
This
I didn't
is
get a
so
chance to blow
great.
anyone up.
No, not yet. No heavy combat in this certain one.
So Clay tried to draw
Yeah,
the
I
cloak
just saw
of
that in the
tongues.
Discord.
I'm just so happy. I'm just so happy that Eliana has now got a romantic-ish interest with Skugs.
Hey, I'll fight.
I just wanted hugs.
Okay, well then just nice hugs. Wait, but who was flirting with Skugs?
Rowan was.
Oh,
All the
sorry.
time.
That's right. It's
Hugs.
Rowan that wanted the flirtage. Gosh, that's a size difference right there.
That's a kink.
It is a kink.
Absolutely.
It's a pretty decent one. But in
Well-
a non-sexual way, it's super cute.
It is.
Yeah, who
Yeah.
says the intent of the relationship is to be sexual anyways?
Yeah, that's true. They could all be asexual. That cloak. Well, and see the cloak itself is described as it's just got the texture of a tongue and doesn't have like a bunch of tongues on it. It's like a deep purple with the like.
Okay,
with
but
the,
I like that having a bunch of tongues on it.
Okay, yeah. You can imagine it however you want. It's
and they all wriggle around.
Yep,
Yeah!
undulating.
It's a good
And
thing
they're
you don't
wet.
have it anymore.
Yeah.
You don't have it anymore.
Ah.
It
They
just like
took
brushes
it back.
against you, and you just feel like
Ooh!
tanners of tongues.
It's like
You guys
That's
know
also
the
a
rope of
kink.
eyes?
it's low key
Yeah.
tentacle porn.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's also a kink.
If you touch the robe of eyes, does it hurt?
I don't know, but we need to change subjects.
We are burning the cloak. It is never returning. It's never
It's
returning.
very useful, but maybe like just don't roll a 12 again and you'll be fine.
What? Someone else rolls a 12?
Right? Exactly.
I
The
roll a
next time we
12,
do
I
it.
throw the cloak away.
If I roll a 12, I'm just gonna not wear the cloak.
But it's so dang useful. Well, anyways, Skugs and Rowan definitely have a date made.
Oh.
And everybody's gonna have they're gonna have drinks named after them, but you'd have to wait till the next time we play because the bar's gonna get renovated and everything is gonna be nice and tip top shape, and you'll have new quests.
Woohoo!
This was fun.
Yes, absolutely. Can you cook up something on the fly to make it last an hour longer?
You want me to make it last an hour longer?
Yeah, like right now.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
Fight.
Right. Hold on. let me put y'all to another page, and I'll
Awesome.
fix it up.
Look at you. You were more prepared than you let on.
Well, you know. Okay, here. I'm gonna fix it to, and if you guys want to RP to yourselves, you totally can. But I'm gonna fix it to when the tavern gets. Oh gosh, don't make me voice all of these. When the tavern gets renovated, and y'all get a new mission to visit. You can hear me frantically clicking. Y'all get a new mission to visit where Skugs has sent a missive, only specifically to Rowan with kissy faces on it. About they have a new quest for them to take. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you have a new quest to take on, and so as you're getting back to the Spoiled Milk Tavern, and it seems to be really bustling, and you actually can hear music now coming from it. The as far as you know, because you've been stuck deep in studies, you haven't really been able to leave the academy in like a month. Ugh, deep in studies, it's really annoying. So you're just glad to be out of there, and there's like music playing and bustling, and this whole place has been nicely renovated. And as you enter in, even more stuff.
Wow.
It's so bustling. There's like people running back and forth through the tavern. There's Reginald and there's Squeak manning the tavern table, and they're all kind of just roaming around, passing back and forth. And when Squeak sees y'all in Squeak waves and makes a little squeak sound, and then Reginald is like, "Oh my goodness, you are all back! I'm so glad you got our missive." And that's Reginald that's saying that.
So I'm assuming a day has passed. And,
No, it's been a month.
Oh, right. So everything's refreshed. So
Yes.
at the beginning of the day, I used Disguise Self again.
Okay.
Put my half elf form on.
All right.
And yeah, I just wanted to say that I did that, so it's used.
Have we been talking to each other, or have we like spent any time with each other all month?
Yeah, for sure. You're now like an official like group because you did so well that they decided you got in a stake together, and you're gonna have your classes together now because they like to get groups formed early, and most of the time it takes like 2 or 3 different tries, but y'all seem to mesh pretty well, or at least you were successful and accomplished more than previously thought.
But no more tongues.
No, you do not have the tongues anymore. And in fact, like, all you didn't get any items so far as you just said, like, it wasn't so much a mission as just, like, the patron requested your presence to the grand reopening of the Spoiled Milk Tavern.
All right. Are we just going to ignore that the same lady who tried to, like, take over the tavern is, like, right there?
It's not her. It's a different lady.
All right.
I just use the same tokens.
Just real quick, since it's a new month, new day. Portents.
Oh yeah, portents.
What?
Oh yeah, you never used that nat 20.
7 and 12.
All right, 7 and 12. Good to know.
Uses the 12 to get the cloak.
Forcing a 7 onto an enemy can be very good.
Well, and just in this case, I think I'm just,
Alright, so Rowan back at his elf voice, he would like to go find Skoogage.
Okay. And you can, like, sort of brisk right in, and, like, Reginald gives you kind of, like, a knowing wink and, like, points to the open door into, like, the bigger bar section where you can hear a lot of music is coming from.
I go hold his hand and sit down.
Aw.
I'm so glad that you could make it here for this grand reopening. I wanted to get all the papers in order. The plaque is up. We're starting to get in some, requests, but I wanted to filter it through. And all of your drinks are prepared. And so it's more of I wanted you to sort of taste everything and try it out. And I'm just so happy you're here.
Oh, I'd never miss this.
There's like a clearing of the throat and just like right.
Well, so we have everybody's drinks ready. Reginald at the bar. Sorry, it's just I get so flustered. But Reginald at the bar is everybody's drinks. Oh man.
I'm completely not paying attention to that as I like walk alongside Shadow and she got the name of Skoogage's character again.
Sudhir.
Sudhir, yeah, alongside like between Shadow and Sudhir, and just sort of like, I've been telling you this last week. We're now an official group, and we need an official group name.
Group name, ooh.
That's true. Reginald at the bar is placing down 5 different drinks. Like there's 4 that are, or there's 3 that are in 3 that are in like mugs, and then there's 2 that are in like nice wine glasses.
Shelby.
Yes, hello.
A little like flavor. So Rowan doesn't drink alcohol. So if his drink is
they would
a
have known
non-alcoholic
that.
drink, okay.
Yeah, they would have known that, and they would have made it non-alcoholic for sure.
Okay, sweet.
And Reginald is
Very excited and just so happy to have everybody's drinks. We worked really hard on these. And surprisingly, actually, for a lot of our newer patrons, this one, the one that we got for Rowan's, is the most popular.
Oh. Yo, I just chug it down.
It is a very, well, I don't know if you'd want to chug it, but it's a very crisp, like non-alcoholic apple cider. And it like the aftertaste is kind of like Mountain Dew, not the drink, not the Mountain Dew, but like actual dew from a mountain. I don't want it to be fucking soda, all right? I just realized that as it came out of my mouth. But no, it's very, it's just like after you've had it, you kind of have like the briefest feeling that you're like on top of a mountain.
Rowan sheds a single tear.
No.
Oh no, you weren't supposed to cry about it. Is it okay?
Well, I give Skoogage a little kiss on the cheek, and I'm like, it's wonderful, babe.
Oh, that's so good. Yeah, I tried to capture your essence. Oh, that sounded weird coming out of... You know what I mean.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Anyways, the other ones, this one right here,
And Skoogage is now like they've sort of moved back to where the bar is so that they can do all the drinks, and is like,
this one here is the one that Eliana requested.
oh, I think, right, the cotton candy. So it's this very light pink, like a rosé, and it's got some sparkles in it. And it is very much like just the taste of cotton candy, just through and through, and like even then like the kind of like bubbles that it kind of produces is like little bursts of cotton candy. So it's like fully cotton candy.
Unfortunately, that one is not the most popular. I think it's too sweet for a lot of our clients. But you know, there's a couple of people that just exclusively drink that.
Yeah. Those are the people that I love. They love hugs.
Maybe.
Can I get 7 more and 10 hugs?
Yes. You can hug Squeak. Squeak will do the hugs. But yeah, we'll actually just give you a whole barrel full of it. It's yours. Everybody gets a barrel. And then I think, let's see, Ruby, you actually get, I hope you don't mind. It's a little bit more subdued. So I hope it's not too bad. We really didn't get to know each other all that much. And I didn't want to go to like, fire, ganassi, flame stuff. So yours is actually this really nice chocolate stout.
Well, I will be appreciative of whatever it is. After all, It's not often that you get a friend to make a drink for you.
Mm-hmm.
But let's see if your drink hits different.
Okay.
And I just like sort of, I take the drink. I sort of take a first smell and the first sip, and if it's pleasing, I'm gonna start taking a large gulp after that.
Yeah, I mean, if you like chocolate stouts, it is a pretty good chocolate stout. Like, obviously it's got that kind me, I don't like beer, so I don't know how to describe it, but it's good. I'm like, Shelby don't drink beer. I don't know if it's good or not. It is.
Don't worry,
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't drink alcohol, so I don't know either.
Okay, well,
So I've both taken bartending classes and I have tried multiple beers. A chocolate stout has a similar taste to slightly burnt chocolate.
Yeah.
It's closer to a dark chocolate flavor.
Yeah, it's more bitter.
Bitter with that slice.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess in that case, I don't take like a giant gulp after that, but I sort of like take my time enjoying it and say, this is like something that you would drink with a good book in front of the fireplace.
That's perfect. That's exactly what we were going for. You seem very Oh gosh, fireplacey. Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Like you like to relax and wind down. You, on the other hand, Sue dear, you
Oh no.
you actually have one of our. We can't make it often because it's kind of a I don't know. There's something about you that just sort of made this work, and it's one of those acquired tastes kind of things. We're actually really we're big fans of it, but we like. Okay, just try it. It's a lager, and if you do try it, it actually tastes a, a lot like cheese.
Do I smell it before I like take a sip?
Yeah, you can smell it. It's not.
So I
it's
smell
not
the
potent.
cheese.
Yeah, you smell cheese. You smell like it smells. It smells a lot like cheese, and it tastes a lot like cheese if you take a little sip.
Well, before I take a sip, I ask him, and what are you having?
Oh, I'm having that. That one's so good.
All right, well then get your mug. It's on me.
Oh, okay. Well, I made it, but okay. Right.
And I just like do a cheers with him.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Do you drink it?
I bring the mug to my mouth, and then in that second I realize that it smells strongly of cheese.
It's not strong.
Okay.
It just smells like cheese. It's
Okay.
not a strong cheese.
All right,
it's
then
like
I smell I smell the cheese,
Mm-hmm.
and I like hesitate for a split second,
Mm-hmm.
but I realize that I just like cheered with him, so it would be rude
Mm-hmm.
of me not to take a sip, and so I kind of like bring myself to like slowly take a gulp,
Okay.
and
Chug.
1d10 psychic damage.
Skugs. The mug that Skugs has is big, so it requires 2 hands, and Skugs just fucking chugs it down.
Chug.
I swallow
Chug,
my pride and all the memories I have from that awful moment where everything in my mouth was filled with cheese.
Mm-hmm.
And I just drink the whole damn mug.
Okay. And it's so weird how exactly like cheese it tastes, but it's not strong, and it's even kind of smoked in a way that there's like a smoky essence to it. And I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
All right. That's a 16 plus a what? A Constitution?
Constitution saving throw.
That's a 15 then.
Oh my god. So as you chug this, and again, it smells very good, and you can feel that smoke, and that smoke is sort of like radiating down your throat. And almost as soon as you put the mug down, you are so buzzed. It is strong. You don't get the burn at all. You have the cheese, but it is, oh my goodness. You're now like, if you had another one of those, you'd probably be done.
Wow, that's really strong.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's good. It's really good.
Sure is.
Secret recipes. Skugs is off his rocker.
Honey, I think you need to. Let's just sit
I can
down.
only have one of those. Wait. We have to get Shadows. Shadows, you're the last.
Let Reginald do it. I think you need to have a seat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do. Oh boy, I forgot. I usually try not to imbibe in my own stuff, you know.
Just sit over here with me and let Reginald give the last drink.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so basically the last one here for Shadow. Again, we didn't want to kind of go thematic. Yes, you're a tabaxi, but we're not going to do anything that's like milk or stuff like that. We've actually got it's actually just a really nice cherry wine. Is that okay? Is cherry wine okay?
He's just gonna smile and nod and just take the mug and just sip on it.
Yeah, it's actually like really pleasant, and it doesn't have a lot of tannins in it or anything like that. It's just mostly it's kind of like eating a cherry cobbler, actually. Like there's even like you kind of weirdly enough have like a graham cracker essence to it, just with the cherry, and it's just really pleasant.
Now I want this in real life.
Yeah.
I know, right?
It's pretty good.
You made her happy in real life.
Oh,
That's
Wine
how
is-
good the wine is.
yeah.
I do like wine. That's my favorite.
Me too.
And then of course we still have the basic, breakfast ale. Luckily we made a lot more breakfast ale.
So how's
Yeah,
business
that's
been?
Oh, I don't know if you noticed, but oh, it's booming. So booming. We got Bard playing in the other room. If you can hear them, they sound real nice. We got clientele that are just sort of enjoying themselves. We're getting quests for you, but we wanted to sort of like weed them out. Like make sure we're not giving you anything that's like like how you got here. You thought you were gonna deal with some rats and then bandits, and yeah, we're not gonna deal with that kind of stuff. We did have a question though, if you wouldn't mind. We're looking to renovate the sewers, like the sewers that are attached to this building, but there's a bit of a slime problem.
I'll kill everything.
I put my mug down, just already empty. I've been taking small sips, but constantly. And just like, well, let us add him.
That's great. Yeah. I think you remember the way down there. Again, there's like a couple of I don't know like really the specifics too much. Just it's attached to the city sewers, so it might be a little bit problematic. But hopefully it's nothing too bad. I think y'all can handle it. We're just, we're not the fighting type, so we'd really appreciate the help.
Well, no problem. We'll handle it.
Payment, I request 5 hugs
Okay.
to be
5.
chosen at my request.
Deal. We can do that. I mean, I was also gonna throw in 10 gold apiece, but yeah.
I don't need my gold, so you can give it to someone else. I don't really believe in monetary value, so
Oh gosh. I'll save it for the two of us, I'll renovate one of the bedrooms. They'll be more comfortable, because I'm small, so the bed isn't built for your size. Not in a sexual way, just in a, if you want a nap.
Yeah. I just kind of like touch my fingers on top of his and just kind of look away, blushing.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull Sudhir towards like the basement room, the entrance, and say, "Come on, Cheddar, let's give those two some time."
Cheddar? I exclaim to him while I'm being dragged.
To her.
To her, sorry. Yeah.
I don't reply, I just move.
Oh god, this is gonna be girl time because you don't know that I'm a guy.
Have you at all during this time changed your form?
No, I haven't really. I tried to build my trust, and I'm already like slowly getting to that point where I trust them enough to like reveal my true form to them, but hasn't the opportunity hasn't quite like arrived yet.
Nice. All right. I think just for I don't want to say expediency's sake, but let's just have everybody down in the basement.
Yeet.
Oh, hello.
And in this room, there's actually like it's all open, and there's actually like more. There's like some pots and distilleries, and there's more like sort of workings around, and you can see like a couple of people walking back and forth. There's actually also a couple of like rats that are moving through each barrel, like they're kind of like on 2 feet, and they have their little paws with like a little stick, and they're checking each barrel to make sure everything's right.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch my feet because ever since that incident a month ago, I'm not sure and I don't want to accidentally step on anyone.
Oh. Well, the rats are wearing like these like bright yellow like little scarves to like be super noticeable and stand outish. As they're like going through each and every like barrel, and there's like one human that's kind of like walking through and is like minding them and kind of nodding as they like point to something.
So, are they also were rats, or?
One was
You
a
don't know.
Oh.
You don't know. They just seem to be, as far as you can tell, they're just rats with bright yellow scarves on to be more noticeable. And there is like a section just to the front that's got like an entrance to a sewer.
Could I speak to a rat?
Yeah. You can like stop for a second and they like kind of pause and look at you. And they kind of like tilt their head.
Well, hello there. Nice day.
The rat waves.
Okay, alright.
Well,
like a tiny
they're
little...
not as talkative as the guys upstairs.
Oh no.
The human is just like, yeah, they're rats. They're just rats.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're like chill.
They seem pretty chill. I wave back.
Yeah, they're super helpful. I don't really know what they're saying, but they point to things, and I kind of just do it.
Do what?
Like move barrels and stuff, like which one needs to be in a colder place, you know, or like which one's ready to go upstairs, that kind of thing. They got like a better sense of taste than I do, so.
Sounds like good synergy then.
Yeah, it really works out. I got the muscles, they got the taste, all works out.
You know, anyway, I had a cloak once.
Oh,
yeah.
That sounds awesome.
If you didn't mention I was gonna.
So I think you're here because Skoogage needs you to check out the sewers, right? There's some slime problems.
Oh yeah, that's why we're here.
Oh,
I wasn't here to flirt with anyone or anything. You know.
Oh, you're that one, right?
Oh, excuse me?
No, I mean like Skoogage don't stop talking about you. It's just real cute.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I didn't mean nothing by it. I know my sort of appearance and demeanor kind of gives away that I'm being rude. Sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay. Cool. Anyway, good luck. I believe in you.
Thank you. I slowly make my way to the door with the sewer.
Okay, he's just kind of staring at you at this point, and all of the rats now are just kind of like looking expectantly, and they've got their little paws in their hands.
You know, within 2 weeks, this is the second campaign that I've been in with sentient rats.
Isn't it great?
Adventure!
Into the sewers!
Okay.
No. I drew this one a long time ago, so excuse me if it's bad.
Better than anything I would draw.
Peace!
This is where I used to live.
Oh wait.
In the sewers?
You lived in the sewers?
Oh. I just realized how fucking huge that ladder is.
Yeah.
It's not that big.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Is it like lit in the sewers? Like, is it bright or is it dark?
It's dim.
Oh, is
Right.
it?
I'm just gonna call forth a flame in my hand and just have that out permanently.
Oh, good. That'll help the people that can't see in the dark.
I'll use dancing lights, my cantrip.
Oh, fun!
Nice.
All right, so there's little dancing lights and lights. So it's fairly well lit now, and it's lit.
It's lit.
Just like this one shot.
Add some mood music for anybody that's got the music going.
Ooh.
Oh, I guess I can
You don't have to if you don't need to.
It's very splashy.
Yeah, sewery music. So yeah, it's a sewer. It's smelly. It smells. There's trash and debris all around. You can see in this area, it's definitely like been built upon. Like they've like added this to the system. Like it was probably already there, but it's being renovated slowly. But there's like tools that are left down, probably left because of the slimes that are potentially in this sewer. I need to pull up a slime. D&D slime. There you go. I have
Can
it
we
at
see
the ready.
slimes already?
There's nothing in this room that you can see. Further down, the sewer goes further down the hall.
Then I guess we're walking down the hall now.
Yeah, are we both? Are we all walking on the same side?
Different side.
You know what? I'll take this side just to be edgy
Different.
and different.
We are a team though, and we need a name.
Listen.
Oh yeah, what's your team name? Skoogage is
Our
gonna need to
team
know
name.
that.
Gosh.
The sexy rat boys.
No.
Your team name can't be the sexy rat boys.
Do we
This is
need to
like
decide
a
that
hard
now?
question. Yeah, could we decide this later?
Yeah, decide it later. Let me
Okay.
just pull up some oozes.
Maybe Chad
God, I
can come
should've-
up with something. Snow says Team Rocket, but I feel like that's taken.
Books, monster manual. Don't mind me just pulling up oozes. Woo! There we go. It's my favorite. Oh shit. Oh shit, y'all could get fucked. No, you're fine.
Oh.
Listen.
Let me at him, coach.
Everything's fine. Don't
I'm
worry
ready.
about it.
I'll take it
Don't
all
worry
off.
about it. Let me go find
Don't
my.
threaten me with a good time.
Everybody wants to fight things, don't they? All right. You carry on into the next room. Let me post. Oh my god, why did only one show up? What the hell? No, I need all of your tokens. This makes it really complicated. Sorry. This is unexpected plan. Oh my god, did everybody show up this time? Everybody? Yep, we showed up. We're good. You guys don't know what I'm talking about because you're not on that page yet. Wham!
Team New York rats with pizza slices.
Whoa, I'm on the map twice.
Oh, are you?
Actually, on my screen, I'm on the map
What?
3 times.
What?
I only see you 2 times.
I only see him once.
I mean, once. I only see you once. Weird. That's weird. Well, either way, you're walking, like, as you're walking down the sewer further, you can actually, like, see in the water these masses sort of moving back and forth slowly.
Would we have learned anything about, like, oozes or slimes in our classes this far?
Oh, definitely. You know that the Empire itself kind of keeps hold of several oozes to maintain the sewer systems, but some of them do go rogue occasionally. And so basically anything that's still in the water, because there's a good 3 foot drop into the water system. Anything that's really in the water is safe. So you're looking for an ooze that's outside on the walkway causing trouble. So basically the ones that are sort of like sloshing back and forth through the water are ones that you don't necessarily have to deal with. Like they're there on purpose.
All right.
Yes. Hello.
Hugs?
I'm kind of like all the way on the other side here.
Oh yeah.
Here for hugs.
I could air hug you.
Oh.
I don't think you should jump over this. It's a pretty long jump over here.
Can't make your beefies from there.
Listen. I don't know what to do. I'll hug you afterwards.
I'll air hug myself for now, and I just want to give you a hug. Okay?
Okay.
I want to peek around the corner and like peek sort of left and right to see if there's anything along the path in each direction.
Are you gonna be right about there? Wait, are you gonna get right there?
Yeah, right
Okay.
here.
Roll for me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh crap!
Oh goodness. That's way too loud.
Jesus. Didn't know we get noises.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Oh, good. Was
Trying to-
just not expecting it.
That's a 10.
So as soon as Ruby takes a step towards the other end of this section to look over the side, a small hole in the ground appears, and a dagger shoots straight up into her leg.
Ow.
And you take
Oh crap!
5 points of piercing damage.
Well, ow!
Oh,
And you
Ruby,
can-
are you okay?
You now see this like trap is like really intricately made and blending in with the ground itself.
Who the fuck sets traps in the sewer?
How are they gonna renovate this thing if it's booby trapped all hell? I'm out of Tommy's guns. This is a problem.
Yeah.
Well, it's the
Anyone
city
knows some
sewer.
medicine?
Yeah, that dagger is stuck in you.
We should probably pull that out, right?
I mean, I heard you're not supposed to pull things out. I
Yeah.
don't know though.
Well, okay, so you could pull it out and then close the wound with your feet.
Oh, like cauterize the wound.
Yeah.
I'm very. I mean, I'm gonna try that if no one is like proficient in medicine or anything.
I can't bend you from over here.
All right, I'm gonna follow the advice of our resident health expert, I guess, because he can't come over. I'm just gonna like pull out the dagger and then hold the flame I have in my hand to the wound.
Okay, you're gonna cauterize the wound. All right.
Yeah.
It fucking hurts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it hurts, but it's out. The trap seems to have gone off. You now have a finely sharpened dagger. You can add that to your repertoire.
Yeah, I'm just sort of like panting with like dealing with the pain, just sort of like I'm taking this and just putting it away.
Yeah, and like it's a really nicely made, like nicely crafted trap. I would say that the only person that would be familiar with it would be Eliana. Because it seems like something that maybe you've seen a family member make before, or you know, it. Oh no! We lost the ruby.
What?
Oh, there we
Ruby's
go.
back.
We're good.
Ah.
We're good.
Hey, sorry, my Discord messed up.
It's okay.
Don't worry.
It's just a really well crafted, potentially either kobold or goblin made trap.
We used to make these all the time. You should learn where you step.
So can I use perception to like scan the immediate area for more traps?
Yeah, go for it. Roll a
All right.
perception check.
Okay.
And can I assist?
Absolutely. So if you're assisting, Mike, you can roll again and you take the higher number.
So I have a 10.
So roll one more time.
Me? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you're being assisted, so you get to roll with advantage.
And that would be a 19.
All right.
Oh,
So as you're
nice.
sort of scanning the area, you see across the way, just almost in the exact same spot, is another trap, like pretty much right in front of where Rowan is getting ready to walk. And it is nicely laid out, but you've spotted it and you can pinpoint it exactly.
All right, I yell out to Rowan. Rowan, watch out! Right in front of you.
Oh,
And I like point at
thanks.
the trap
Mm-hmm.
and just hope that he can see it.
I could probably just step on this with my massive, large body. It'd probably do nothing.
You maybe shouldn't.
Maybe not.
Okay, fine.
DM is telling you it's probably a bad idea.
It might be a good idea to not intentionally set off traps.
The slimes that are down on the sewer waters are sort of like congregating around y'all, and they're like little like little pods are kind of like reaching out, but they can't actually like get up there, and they're just kind of like in a way they almost look curious.
You don't
I
happen
wish
to
to
be
speak to
were
them.
slimes, do you?
There's no response. They just keep kind of like little tendrils keep poking out of their amorphous form.
All right, just making sure.
Okay, I use beast speak. I don't know if they count as an animal per
No,
se.
they're oozes. Like they don't really speak. They have no means of communication so much as just their little feelers trying to reach out.
Okay.
But they're harmless for the most part. They seem to just be like cleaning up the sewer grounds.
Oh, okay.
Their communication is, damn.
Well, I don't. Can I walk around the trap? I feel like there's more traps. But
Yeah, I'm gonna also examine the floor.
Well, Sadir gave a good look around, and everything else seems to be pretty clear.
cool. I'm just gonna walk around that then.
Yeah, you can carefully maneuver around it. You can walk around it.
Okay, look. I screws up in the sewer. Just yeah.
We're supposed to be looking for slimes that are like not in the water. I don't
Right.
see anything as far as like.
There
there's
is
nothing.
a sort of like slick path over farther to the right.
Well.
Okay. I suppose. Oh well. I want to look for a trap on the other side of my bridge to see
Okay.
if it's like might be symmetrical.
Yeah,
So, you want me to do perception or insight?
perception.
All right.
Unless you're
Yeah,
crawling
that's-
around on the ground,
that's,
which I don't recommend.
No, I'm not. That's 17 plus 3. That's 20.
20. So again, you kind of like give a good look over. The one behind you seems to be the only like finely crafted trap. There doesn't seem to be anything else, and it's actually surprisingly clean on these sides of the walkway. Whereas like back the way you came, there's definitely like dust and dirt and footprints, but there's like a clean free path. There's like a kind of a slick sheen on the far right area, but other than that, no other traps.
All right, I
Well,
slowly.
guys, I think it's safe to go forward.
Yeah. I slowly make my way forward, not too fast though, because I don't want to slip on the slimage.
Right? Yeah, and nobody wants to do that. All right, let me get you over to the next page.
The slime page.
All I gotta say is that okay. Let me just pull this up here before anything else goes bad. Let me just make sure and let me just check one thing here. Okay. Yeah. Sweet. Okay. Sweet. I need to. Oh no! I moved the background. No! No! Oh no, everything's ruined. Oh shit. You don't know what's going on. Okay. It's all good. Everything's good. I'm just playing this shit by ear. All right, you move into another edge, and this place is a lot darker. And there's like the sheen is everywhere. And I am gonna need, as soon as you like continue on and carry further in, I'm gonna need everybody to roll a wisdom check. Just a straight wisdom check. Or, well, a perception check. You can do a perception check.
Perception check. I got a natural 20.
13.
Okay.
Perception. Let me see.
Nat 20.
Hey.
And with bonus, I guess,
Oh god.
Yeah.
23.
10.
Mm-hmm.
I got a 20.
20
Not
for
nat
sh-
20, just 20.
20 for Shadow.
I rolled a 13, so I have 12.
All right. And then Eliana, 12. Okay. So we have got, let's see. So immediately, Sudhir, Rowan, and Ruby see. Oh, wait, no. It was Sudhir, Rowan, Ruby, and. Okay, wait. Who got the 10 again?
Me,
I think it's-
Ruby.
Okay, so Ruby didn't. So it's Shadow, Sudhir, and Rowan then. Yes. That see almost immediately in front of you, this just huge, absolutely huge gelatinous cube. And it's sort of in place, and it's sort of just staying there. And it's got bits of bone sticking into it. There's like, it seems to be like some kind of figure oozing into it. There's like debris and all this kind of stuff, and it's just kind of like there. And now everybody knows in their training not to fuck with the gelatinous cube. You just all know that. You just have that big warning of like, if you see a gelatinous cube, don't, just good luck. Maybe not.
What if I want to fight it anyways?
Do y'all want to
mean,
fuck
that's
with
fine.
the gelatinous cube?
Well, yes.
Gelatinous and no.
I kind of want to keep my fur clean. Just-
Yeah, it could get messy. You know that gelatinous cubes, you at least know that they can't be blind, they can't be charmed, they can't be deafened, they can't be frightened, they can't be proned. They're huge, they're large creatures, and you don't want to get near them. You don't want to touch them. It's a bad idea.
Isn't this part of our mission, though?
It might be.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not
Probably.
really a mission. It's more like a favor.
You're looking for slimes that are outside of the pool. The only thing you have right now is a huge gelatinous cube that is technically outside of the pool.
Yeah, he is a slime though, right?
He is in the ooze family.
I mean, it feels like we're supposed to get rid of this thing.
It's like undulating and like bits of the inside of it because it's mostly clear. And like the bones and the like the figure kind of just like floating inside of it. There's like a really nice bright shining like vial on like one end of it.
Are they like
So-
sentient at all?
Not really. They're just like giant like single cell organisms basically.
I have a weird question.
Oh, I just realized I don't think you guys can see it. Here it is.
There you go.
It's huge.
It is huge.
Sorry, I just realized you couldn't see it. It was hiding. You can now see it.
See, it's just dipping its toe in the water. It probably just wants to take a swim.
It's, you know, it's actually, in a way, it's kind of like part of its little, it's got little, like, pseudopod-esque things, and they're kind of, like, grasping towards the, I want Shadow to roll another perception check.
Oh god. Let's see if this works. No, it's a 10.
Okay. Yeah, you're just mostly focused on this huge gelatinous cube. There's like a lot of stuff in it, and it seems to just sort of be like stuck in place there. It's like sometimes it's like trying to undulate towards the water, but it's just stuck there.
I have a weird question.
Okay.
So obviously this inn has existed for a bit.
The inn has.
Is there previous history of said gelatinous cube down there? Scrub duty.
Go ahead and roll a history check.
Oh.
Can you use your dice then?
Oh. I already rolled. I should have used my thing, but no, I got a 7.
7. Well, you were told that there were oozes that clean up the sewers. Or not oozes, you told there were slimes, like smaller slimes. You told that that they are supposed to only be in the water to clean things up. This section of the sewer now is like part of the main city sewer, so it's not like necessarily part of the tavern. The first half was part of the tavern that was getting renovated, but this half of the tavern is now just connected with the whole city. It's not far off to assume that they would have a gelatinous cube, but it seems like really dangerous. Like the smaller oozes are pretty manageable, but this thing is large. Like it could swallow all of y'all without much difficulty.
Yeah, I actually have a +4 in history. I just rolled really bad.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know that there's supposed to be slimes in the water. You know enough that that's a thing.
How about instead of trying to like get rid of it, we just try to push it into the water somehow?
No, I'm not touching that.
I'm not touching it either.
No, let's not touch the giant cube.
No, let's not touch it, but maybe we can get it inside somehow.
How are we gonna push it in the...
I don't know. We've got warlocks.
Yeah, I could use Phantasmal Force to try to move it, but like, I think it could just climb out.
Oh, it's spinning.
It's just undulating. I just wanted to make it look like it was undulating. It seems stuck in place.
Well, I mean, if it's stuck, then it's not a problem, right?
Should we... No, I'm not gonna help that thing. That was a bad idea. Don't mind me.
I do have an idea I can do.
Okay.
What's your idea?
Well, maybe I can convince it to move by. But that is assuming it can. It looks like it's already trying to get into the water.
Look, I can either hurt it or make it laugh. Those are my options.
Make it laugh.
Okay, if you really want to, I can make it laugh.
Can cubes laugh?
We're about to find out.
Alright. Okay.
Oh, great.
Okay.
Ah, fine, whatever. Go ahead.
How are you gonna make it laugh?
Oh.
So...
I'm gonna cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Okay.
You don't have to roll. It gets a 7. But
Okay.
I'm casting it. I say,
So... How do you know when a frog dies? It croaks.
God damn
There's
it.
like a slight undulation in the cube itself. You can hear like, due to the undulation it's made, that there's like some like rattling like chains. But other than that, nothing happens.
Is it changing the ground?
Not
It,
sure
it
that.
doesn't actually have to understand me.
Well, it is what it does is causes prone, and gelatinous cubes can't be prone.
Fair.
Yeah, it can't be made prone, so it just kind of undulates a bit. But it does reveal, as I think it was Rowan that pointed out, that there does seem to be some kind of like on the far like up here corner. I don't know how to describe it. It's a cube. It's a 4D shape or 3D shape, but 4D, yes. Time. No, but there does seem to be like a sort of anchor that's attached to one of the sort of like figures inside the cube itself that's like dug into the like the ground stone.
Do we all see that?
Once it's been pointed out, yeah.
Hey, there's some chains there.
I'm gonna try and look where the like chains are like attached to and how far they reach into the cube.
It's like pretty deep in there. It's like a figure that's mostly bones at this point that's been digested, but like part of its body is like chains. And the chains like reach out and they're like grasping, like the chains almost like are pseudopods themselves and they're grasping onto the stonework around it.
This sounds crazy, but maybe we should break those chains.
I'm all for it, and I'm gonna let's see. Shit. Could I cast Witch Bolt on the chains?
Hmm.
It's a good spell.
Yeah, sure, go for it. Why not?
And I'm not sure if lightning damage is gonna break chains, but let's try it.
Yeah, let's try it.
So I'm making an attack roll, I guess.
Roll to hit those chains.
That would be an 11.
You know, oddly enough, no, it hits. But as the lightning sort of strikes like part of the chains, you can hear this horrible screeching coming from inside the cube, like attached to the chains. The figure that's made of chains inside the cube starts screeching. But the one of the 5 chains breaks away.
So there's 4 left.
Yes, there's
Well,
4 chains left.
Yo, I
That's
don't know if we
unfair.
should break these.
No, that screaming made me feel bad. So like, let a
Yeah.
professional do it.
Yeah, it sent chills down your spine, for sure.
Second level magic missile, specifically on the teams. I can target all 4.
You can. That's true.
So specifically just the chains. I'm not hitting it. There is no attack roll.
Yeah, it just automatically hits them, and you just do it's 1d4, and then it's that damage to all the bolts.
1d4 plus 1 each.
Yeah, I think so.
Yes.
Well, magic missile's that funny one. You just roll a d4, and that's the missiles. Like each missile's damage is that first d4, but it's done, 4 times.
Oh, it's only a 1 plus 1.
Two like magical force damage. The chains don't break necessarily, but the creature inside of the gelatinous cube is just sort of screeching even more, and the cube is now undulating and like it's rippling with each scream. Like it's just like reverberating the scream.
I don't think it's a good idea to keep going with this.
I'm not sure. Should we save the creature in the cube or the cube?
I don't know if
cast
there's a
message
way
to the
to.
creature.
Okay.
Shelby, can I cast a message to the creature inside?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Cast a message.
Yeah, yo, dude, can you hear me? Can you speak back? Like, do you need help? Who are you?
Let me look up message spell real quickly. And see if you need to know the language. It doesn't say. It's a whisper. Yep, and it's a whisper back. It doesn't say if they can understand your language or not. I am going to assume they can't, only because there's some spells that specify it can understand language. Well, it depends. Can you speak Infernal?
No.
So you just kind of hear back from inside of it this like guttural, pained, screeching sound, and it really grates on your ears, and it just you really can't make out what it's saying, but it's like one syllable things at least, or you can kind of tell it's one syllable words.
Oh, Ruby, do you know Infernal?
Oh wait,
That's not in my ballpark.
Okay.
can I you said it's screaming?
Yes. It's screaming in Infernal, if anybody knows Infernal.
I have. Okay, I'm gonna cast Comprehend Languages on myself.
Oh shit, alright. So, as you do that, you can now the language is sort of translating via magic through your head, and the screeching is coming in, and it's mostly expletives. Just very, very creative expletives and various versions of shit, fuck, hell, fire, burning, I'm gonna kill you all, that kind of thing.
I think we should let this one go, guys.
I think we should just go tell the academy about this and let them handle it.
Yeah, I mean, this part of the sewer isn't really part of their sewer, right? So let's just clean up back there.
Yeah,
One of the chains breaks off as the creature screeches some more, and the ooze is slowly making its way towards the water or the gelatinous cube.
Well, maybe this cube is trying to drown this thing.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, good luck with that.
The creature is just cursing at y'all at this point. Shadow can hear the creature just cursing y'all to damnation. You're all vile creatures. How dare you just leave it standing here? It's going to kill your whole family when it comes back. That kind of thing.
Listen, we were trying to help you, and all you've done is just scream at us. So, have a nice day.
Or don't.
I don't think.
Translate a message for me.
I don't think I can.
I can send him a message.
Comprehend message.
No, this translate. You can't shout.
Comprehend languages.
It's just understand any spoken.
Yeah, you don't get to actually speak it back.
Look, Infernal is my other character, not this one.
Hey, be common.
Or Elvish.
It's just screeching in Infernal.
Or Elvish.
Some more.
Or...
It's just it's just telling y'all to go fuck yourselves. How dare you? It's gonna find you in the next life.
Hey buddy, come try finding me in the next life. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. Another chain breaks off. And it's hollering even more. And the cube is just doing its thing. It's still reverberating each time the creature inside of it screams. It keeps reverberating, but yeah.
Wait. Can I do something funny?
What?
I was gonna say I cast Mind Spike on the cube.
You cast what?
Mind Spike on the cube.
You cast Mind Spike on the cube? Okay.
That doesn't sound like a good idea, but...
We'll just go back there.
Yeah.
Again, don't worry about the roll. It gets a 12.
Oh, it gets 12. Okay. Yep. All right.
So,
I believe it takes 3d8 psychic damage.
yes.
Oh.
Evermore says that cube bout gets so much experience.
It's true.
How much damage does the cube take?
8 damage.
8 damage! Oh, great. Hold on, I need to do something here real quickly.
Oh no.
Uh-huh.
That was a disappointing mic start.
I have to help.
The creature inside screams some more. No, like, actual language, just deep screaming. The chains holding the cube together break, and the cube just kind of plops into the sewer water, creating a splash, and kind of just, like, ambles on.
Oh, that's good.
Can I do something before it's completely out of range?
Sure.
I'm kind of really angry at the dude on the inside, so I'm going to use my cantrip, Toll the Dead. And so this is a necromancy cantrip, and I can point at one creature I see, and they have to succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d12 necrotic damage.
Well, no worries. The creature inside the cube is dead.
Well, I do it anyways, and I flip them off, and then walk away. You just hear a bell ringing, and then me holding up the middle finger, and then...
And the cube is sort of, it's like resonating that bell sound, and it's sort of vibrating to the bell. But otherwise, it's sort of just minding its own business, slopping around into the water. It is starting to slowly get closer to y'all, though.
I think we should leave.
I'm already.
I'm out.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I really wanted to try and save someone, even if they were angry.
I'm not risking death today. I'm sorry.
So, do we want to check the other directions?
It depends on if the cube is chasing us.
I look back to see if the cube is chasing us.
It's not so much chasing y'all as it's just following the water.
Well, that's fine then. I think
I
think we're gonna be okay. Oh!
Did it swallow the other?
It does.
Did it swallow the other oozes?
It did. Yeah.
Oh no! Oh
Is it growing bigger?
It doesn't grow any bigger, but it does have a now like green ooze sort of swimming inside of it.
No, get away.
It's just kind of ambling along, having a good time.
I'm on the very edge of the wall.
I'm walking over here.
Yeah, I'm out. Back to the ladder.
No, you're the ones that made this awkward.
You might spiked it.
Well, yeah, it was eating someone.
Just want to say that just for the sake of needing to leave, we could sort of end it in a way where you safely do not get engulfed by a gelatinous cube as you make it back. Because I know I've got another thing going that needs to happen.
Oh my god, it swallowed the trap.
Oh no, the trap's this cube kind of goes inside of it. Just kind of goes inside of it. Oh
no.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm just trying to. There we go. Sorry, I love gelatinous cubes. They're my favorite. I love
what
them.
if it swallows the ladder?
Can it do
That's
that?
okay. Ladder's made of metal.
It can't do that. If it makes you feel better, it can't do that.
Okay.
But you make it safely back, assuming that you don't try and interact with the gelatinous cube.
No.
If you did get within 5 feet of it, it would try to suck you in.
No,
And it's just doing its job. This sewer looks real clean now. Like super clean. But
I cast Fairy Fire and make it a multicolored slime.
oh, it's so pretty. It's like a dance show going on.
a dance show that I'm not getting close to.
Yeah. It's like just a really nice dance. You can also cast Fairy Fire. Just a really nice dance show happening. Oh no, these guys.
no.
No, go. They're free.
Oh.
They're free.
Out of here. Out of here.
Sorry.
Press the digitation and throw up little sparklers.
Oh, it's just a really nice. You know, if oozes could feel, it's a party cube. It's just really pretty. Really nice things are happening. I hate to end it here because I had so much more planned, but
Next
I've got we can do a next time. There can be a next time. Skugs is so happy that you're back safe. There's already a bard in the next room regaling the tales of the party cube.
So somebody got eaten alive, kind of got dissolved in front of us.
That sounds really traumatizing. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm kind of
he was a
like
jerk, though.
exasperated.
I'm so sorry you had to go through with that. Oh wow. Just take it easy. We'll have better work for you. Oh, I didn't realize it was gonna be that bad. I am so sorry, sweetie. Oh dear.
I just hug Skugs. It's okay.
Yeah. Okay. I hate to end it there, y'all, but I got prior engagement.
I conclude this by ordering one of those cheese drinks.
Oh yes.
I want one too. It's very strong.
Everybody gets their own drinks. If you had a cheese drink and you roll a Constitution saving throw that's less than a 17, you fucked.
Okay, let's see.
Isn't Sudhir on
I'm fucked.
Nat one on the cheese drink.
Oh my gosh. Okay, y'all are hammered AF. Y'all are Actually, whoever got the nat one, was that Aliana?
Yes.
You are passed out.
No.
You are tiny. That drink goes immediately through you. You think for a second, oh, geez, that's nice. And then you pass out. You just conk out. Totally gone.
I'm just drowning that trauma in cheese.
You're just hiding the trauma in super alcoholic cheese drink.
Wonderful.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, jeez, I wasn't expecting all debris.
Oh, cheese.
Sure.
Oh, cheese.
Cheese, man. Oh gosh.
Partied hard, I'd
What a
say.
fitting
Partied
end to the
hard.
quest of the party cube, says Clay.
Can Party Cube make a comeback?
You don't know.
Spoilers.
I don't know.
I mean, we were hired for like a slime problem. We found the slime with a problem. We solved the problem.
Yeah.
We solved the problem.
Technically, we did our job.
Yeah.
Let's not talk about that guy in the cube.
Yeah, just don't talk about the chain devil in the cube. Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, he's fine.
Yeah, he's not gonna come back from hell with a vengeance. No, it's all good.
Yeah,
Listen,
what
I'll
this
pull
next
my bell
last-
at him again if he even thinks about stepping foot in the air.
Oh, to be fair though, because he died, he does have to come. He comes back as the lowest form demon and all that stuff. But
I will hug that angry maggot when it
Oh
comes.
no.
Okay. Make all the friends. You're my favorite character. Guys, this is fun.
Yes,
Did you have
absolutely.
Fun?
Yeah, that was great.
Okay, good.
No,
Like,
absolutely.
Party dynamic too.
Sorry, the last half was a little bit skedaddly.
Oh no, it was like really short notice, wasn't it?
It was like on the
It was
fly.
just
Oh,
yeah.
yes, let's carry on.
It's like 1 more hour.
Yeah.
Party cube.
Party cube. I love that. I love that. Oh my gosh, that was good times.
Yeah.
I have to get properly dressed and like make sure he's awake now. I'm pretty sure he was talking to people, but we gotta prepare ourselves to go to a football party. I'm not gonna play football, but or not play, but I'm not gonna watch it. But there's board games and stuff that are gonna happen on there.
I mean,
So-
we've got a rep for Missouri here. Winning the
I
Super
know,
Bowl.
right? The Chiefs, football,
Like-
sports ball.
Like American football or?
Yeah, American
Yeah,
football.
American
It's the
football.
Super
Yeah,
Bowl.
Ah.
It's the Super Bowl and the
Right.
Missouri
Yeah.
team. The Chiefs are in the. Gosh,
The final.
yeah, they're one of the final. Who I don't know who they're up against. I have not kept track.
Me either, because
I
I don't.
have, yeah, no idea. oh my gosh.
I was right. It's the Buccaneers.
Oh, Buccaneers. All right. Super Bowl. Yeah.
I can't.
Oh yeah,
Also,
no. No worries, Tally. This is our like bubble, like like we like exclusively only like hang out with them. Like they don't go anywhere, we don't go anywhere. It's like a COVID bubble.
Nice.
Yeah. So
Stay
it's,
safe.
it's safe. Like we all get
I'm sorry.
tested and all that stuff.
Sorry, Skoog, but your character is now forever cheddar.
God damn it.
Cheddar. With the
My
cold
Even
wrath.
your drinks. Oh my gosh, now that you're a changeling, you could totally change into a were-rat at some point.
Yo.
I could like disguise as Skugs and like.
How dare
Oh
you?
my god, you whole
Oh,
wreck.
no, don't play with my love. It'll not end as well.
I
No
could-
home wrecking
I could
in
get
my game.
no. I could get Rowan's deepest and darkest secrets by just disguising myself as Skugs.
You already revealed me to
worse.
everyone.
That was not on
Yeah.
purpose.
You know, by the way, for Rowan, Skugs understands and just is like is not going to pressure you at all.
Listen, even if I feel comfortable around these people, like I don't want a bunch of
Yeah.
researchers and junk being like, let me look at you. And so Rowan still decides to wear his disguise, even every
Yeah.
time he goes out.
That's fine. No judgment from Skugs
You
at least.
accept friendship hugs?
Oh right, I was supposed to hug Aliana.
Everybody gets friendship hugs while I disappear to get changed.
I'm drunk enough to give a friendship hug at this point.
Yay! And
Who is passed out again?
oh yeah, oh that's right, Aliana's passed out.
In her sleep, she just says, "Hugs."
They like I would imagine that Squeak would carefully take Aliana to one of the beds. Just like this has happened before. Not to Aliana, just like people.
Yeah.
Especially with the cheese.
I'm also
But,
definitely not
I-
drinking more because, like, if Ruby passes out from being drunk, that's really dangerous because her hair sets things on fire.
Oh no.
Just make a flame-proof room for you. It's fine. We'll just add new renovations.
Clay says you were a cool DM with a cool one-shot.
Oh, thank you. I
Yes,
just,
you
yeah,
shall
I like
be.
to just have fun. I'm sorry
Yeah.
that there wasn't any combat.
Oh, no worries.
I'm not like a huge combat person. Also, because we were in a time crunch, combat takes forever
Yeah, it does.
to
Yeah.
do.
Yeah.
So it's like I didn't want to really throw in some combat if it was going to take a million years. But you know, y'all have this point of a place to jump off and do further quests for Skugs, for the
For the sexy
Happens.
rat boys.
sexy rat boys. Yeah, if they were in a band, that'd be their band name,
Yeah.
the Sexy Rat Boys.
I'll
Although,
do anything for Skugs and hugs.
yeah,
Aw.
That is now the ship name.
Skugs and Hugs.
No, that's now our adventuring group's name.
No.
Nope.
Skugs. Wait, you could be like Skugs Hug Boys. I don't know. You're not all boys.
Skugs hug thugs.
Skugs Hug Thugs. Well, you can workshop it. You can workshop it in Discord. But I really have to go.
All right. Thank
But
you so much
I
for
hope-
DMing.
Yeah, well, thank you for playing. I hope you enjoyed it.
Absolutely.
Bye, Shelby. It was really cool
Bye.
meeting you.
It was cool meeting y'all. I'm glad we got to hear each other. Well,
Yeah.
yeah, I'll be
Same.
here. I'll be here.
Oh my God.
Just chat me up. We can. You're welcome. I didn't get to do any of my other voices, but it's fine. If we play again, you'll meet some way more people. You'll meet my favorite Dragonborn, probably. Depends on if you want to go to the island or not.
Sounds good.
Anyways, that's me. Peace. Y'all are cool. Stay
You
classy.
too.
Be safe. Bye.
Bye. Enough energy for all 5 of us. All right. Well, Evermore says, "Omae wa mo chedaru," which I really like.
Nani?
Nani?
I have that thing when I play D&D, I like my characters often decide to give people nicknames or just name the group because like it just feels better than just saying, yeah, we're like just a bunch of guys.
Yeah, that's true. But coming up with a name for all 5 of us is definitely hard to do.
We'll think about it.
Yeah, we'll come up with something. But I really liked it, and I think we should definitely do this again at some point.
Yeah, same.
I agree.
Did you all have fun?
Absolutely.
Oh yes.
Sounds great. How about y'all in the chat? Did you like that? I have to wait 15 seconds now, so you might as well like.
Dude, I usually lag like 2 minutes behind when it gets bad.
Clay says, yeah, it was good. W Tile says, very fun.
Hi, Clay.
Yeah, it was very fun. I'm glad you guys feel that way, because I had a lot of fun doing it. We had a lot of fun doing it, I'm pretty sure. And if you guys enjoyed it the same way, I will never look at gelatinous cubes the same way ever again.
Listen, party cube is best cube.
Don't touch it, though.
Don't touch it. Don't ever.
I'd be terrible at this? No, you wouldn't. I'm sure.
Arnar. Oh, man.
Arnar would be
see
great.
You doing a D&D thing, Arnar.
Absolutely.
That'd be great.
I'm sure that would be great.
You can make miniatures for it, Arnar.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, like, canonically now, we have an adventure group with, like, set people, but I don't think there's, like, anything speaking against it if we want to, like, invite someone new for, like, another one-shot. I mean, I guess it's not a one-shot if we do it a second time.
Just imagine this scenario. We're all like clicking so well together, and we get an influx of quests from our local friendly tavern that we now have connections with. That we just like, screw the academy. We're doing our own thing. We're starting a business, and then we just like seek for reinforcements to our numbers so we have more variety.
Yeah, or what are those like students that like come by for a semester to like study abroad? I guess
exchange
students. Yeah, you could have exchange students. Just like have like an Icelandic warrior come in for a hot one shot.
Arnar would be an absolute boss.
Shelby says you can add up to 2 more. So yeah, I guess our maximum size is 7 then. So. And we wouldn't really have to do it only whenever the 5 of the original group have the time. We could like switch in and out people at will. So if someone doesn't have the time, maybe that makes it like more flexible to do these things.
Yeah, because I don't think I'm going to be able to get a Sunday off.
Yeah, but I'd hate for like people to not get the chance to attend like a lot, so I don't know. I guess maybe we should just get like a little better with like planning. Like if I say in advance, like, okay, so how does this date sound? Then you at least have the possibility to be like, okay, I'm gonna try to get that day off of work, and if it doesn't work, then it just doesn't work. But if it does, then
as long as it's 2 weeks ahead of, because that's how it's scheduled. We get our schedule each week. It's only weekly, and it comes out Friday, but to take days off, it has to be at least 2 weeks in advance. So
I think we could do that. Definitely.
Yeah, I think we do. My other campaign that I'm playing in that's also on stream is also on like a bi-weekly basis.
yeah, that's gonna be my original campaign. Hopefully, to get
All right.
scheduling.
Well, it makes it a little bit easier to plan ahead with that information. So as long as it's like 2 weeks ahead and it's not the 2nd or 4th Sunday in a month, I guess we should be good.
Yeah, for me it's just a lot of free time right now. I just like am waiting to hear back from a government agency, but when they do like contact me back, that will then change at a moment's notice.
Okay. Well.
So I'm indefinitely free until that happens.
All right. I mean, I guess we could, like, say, what about the 7th of March, then, maybe?
7th of March. Let me check.
It's in a month.
Maybe. Just because I have my vacation in March for
okay.
that, they may or may not say no. I could try taking it off, though.
All right. Well, we'll see. It was just like a suggestion for now. I'm not sure if it's like a good date for everyone, but you know, we could definitely think about it and keep on planning in the D&D planning group. And for everyone in chat who feels like they might want to join at some point, you could just let me know and I'll add you to the group of D&D enthusiasts, and you'll get access to the like planning chat, and if you want, you can just join our little group of adventurers with no name. The group with no name, that's a good name.
Nah, it's too close to my other group who was already the nameless ones.
The nobodies.
Well, that would suit you well, wouldn't it, Roxas?
Yes, it would.
Oh my god, of course.
I just cannot stop thinking about the tongue cloak, to be honest. Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, that was pretty awful.
That was awful, but that's why it was awesome.
Yes, absolutely. I feel like the most like foreign concepts are what makes D&D like great sometimes.
I had like recently in a play by post campaign where I'm DMing, I've had like a pirate crew essentially, which was like just sea spawn controlled by the captain, which is a kraken priest, and they have like a special magical ship given to them by like a powerful kraken that has like a force field that surrounds it, and they can like dive underwater with that.
Not bad.
So they recently appeared and just surfaced next to the boat that the adventurers were on and just started cannon blasting it.
Oh jeez.
I'm gonna see if I can make that cloak, because I feel like you just need to have it permanently.
How many fake tongues are you gonna buy? Sorry, how many real tongues are you gonna buy?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you think these are fake tongues that I'm gonna get for this thing?
The sad part is it wouldn't be that hard to buy cow tongues.
So each quest is college credit. So then it would maybe make sense for the college to be like, for this quest, this person will be joining you as a setting reason for someone else to join. Yeah, that sounds like it will work very well, like within the canon. Also, Evermore says Rat Pack as a name. That sounds good.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I like that.
WTL says sexy no names.
Good.
The Rat Dabbers.
I'm actually really down with Rat Pack. That sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, it would like capture our origins.
Rat
Like
Pack.
I kept like thinking about like, oh, Shelby's drawing a smiley face on the map.
And cheddar is our bait.
God damn it. I was like thinking about like a name that would capture our like characters more, but you know, our origins like could also just be captured by a simple name, so I feel like that is definitely a pretty good option. We could talk about it next time. All right. In any case, it's been a blast to play with y'all.
Likewise.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it was nice hearing you all. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. I've been looking forward to this for like months.
Yeah, me too. I wish we would have like more time, but I do have to like take care of university stuff now as well, unfortunately.
get
So we should like take some time. I mean, we can always like get into the Discord at some point. I don't know. The Discord is like fairly underused anyway. Like if I ever see like people in the voice chat, I would like hop in there probably. So.
Oh, heart. Oh.
Aw. So yeah, I don't know if you guys want to like chat per voice at some point, just hop into the voice chat, and if I'm there and have the time, and I'm not indisposed by my university duties, then I will hop in.
Yeet.
Right. Awesome. So thank you guys so much for joining, Isis, Dog, Ruby, Cake, and Roxas. I set your character name now. Awkward.
That's okay. I'm gonna go get plastic surgery, so you're not wrong.
All right. Does Elle know about that?
She does now.
Okay. Well, anyway, thank you guys so much. I'll be out of the voice chat and I'll hop off the stream as well. So, thank you guys so much, and have a good one.
Yeah, you too, Scoob.
Thank you. All right. Bye bye, everybody. See you.
Bye.
Awesome. Well, and you guys, thank you so much for watching. I hope you had as much fun as we had. Who's Sammy Davis Jr.? And Frank Sinatra, and I forgot the rest. What? Each party gets a cheese name? Oh, please, no. I don't want the cheese thing to stick to me forever. I do think it's funny for this game, but God, that cloak will give me nightmares. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for being here. Tellus, Evermore, of course, everyone that joined me for the game, Isis, Shelby, Clay, Roxas, and everyone. Arnar. There have been people coming and going in the during the stream, so if I didn't see anyone or if I have skipped over someone, super sorry, but thank you all so much. Sorry I couldn't like interact with chat so much, but that's kind of what like happens when you have like a D&D thing going on, but it's good that you still enjoyed it, and I'd like to do this again very much, and yeah. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your Sunday. I hope you have a good start into the week. Mine is going to be very full, but I'm going to survive, so I hope you do too. Alright, everybody. Thank you so much. Never forget, kids, don't skip school, and I'll see you guys next time. Thursday, very likely, but we'll see. Love y'all. Thank you. Goodbye, everybody. Bye.